Every day.
Every day. I know
Every day.
I am horrible when it comes to customization and change my token often. It's good practice for you.
Still have not changed my token.
Yep, not since the first time.
They do have that. Yeah, they do have that new armor though. You wanted to put Holson in the heavier that thief leather.
Well, I think I nailed Francis pretty good on the first go. So.
Yeah. Okay, so what happened last time is we traveled, right? And then when we arrived at the dropship, Horson and Gwilly went to go scout ahead. We got close enough, telling Galen everything that happened along the way. When we got there, Gwilly asked Holson, should we get closer to the ship? Holson said Francis said not to. Gwilly said, well, yeah, but do you actually listen to him? Holson's like, no, and walked up to the ship. And when we explored the ship, thus angering two little umber ant Hulk things.
They weren't little.
They sure didn't feel little.
They were tiny in comparison to the entire hive. So Holson accidentally aggroed them by failing an acrobatics check to walk across something and made a bunch of noise.
I just tried to squeeze in,
leading to a fight to which Bramble missed every attack until she got 2 nat 20s in a row. Francis, worried about the knowledge that was going to the ship, pushed everyone to get closer to us as soon as possible, which was good because Holson, holy crap, she almost died.
What's new?
Because she failed her saving throw, ran right back into the pit into another umber ant, and then tried to get away, and then it got put down.
Yep.
It was not pretty. But in the end, everyone lived. Francis reprimanded us for doing this. After Gwilly explained that he was looking after Holson, he apologized to Gwilly and fucking said, Holson, I'm tired of babysitting you. Grow up. And Holson was like, I don't like you right now.
That's not quite what I said, but that's how it was interpreted by everybody, so...
I'm paraphrasing about how I understood it. I'm not going to go through the whole conversation.
Yep. That's fine. It fits the story.
Yeah. So then while Gwilly volunteered to go scout alone because he works better alone because he would have been able to escape the Umber Ants if he didn't need to go back to check on Holson. And while he did that, everyone else decided to work on the ship, work on getting as much cargo as they can. Francis made supports for the hull so everyone could get down there and get what they need. Holson, unfortunately, was injured and wasn't able to do much. To what she seemed to feel a little bit guilty because she wanted to volunteer to do literally anything. During the exploration, Gwilly found the anthill and signs of the Skaven stronghold, or hideout, whatever you want to call it. The colony, if you would.
In a direction.
Yeah. So
Found a direction.
So north and to the west. Heading west, we went to the anthill. I went to the anthill with Bellos. Bellos is like, look, survivors. And we decided to go back, let everyone know what happens, and dissect the umber ants for their pheromone glands to communicate with the ants and get in safely. Galen and Gwilly went in. That place is fucking dangerous. We saved one guy, said good enough, and left.
Understandable.
And when we got back, the guy said there's about 30 or 40 more down there, and we're like, fuck.
That's not gonna happen. We do not have the manpower for that shit.
Yeah, I hope you weren't that attached to them, because I don't know if we have the ability to save them.
It was a bit dangerous.
Yep. If there was, I was talking to Lycan about this, if there was no umber ants with that stupid ability, maybe we have a chance, but...
Well, Lycan admitted that he made a mistake there and retconned them. They no longer have that confuse ability.
Oh, well, shit, even still, it's dangerous.
Those were like the elite forces or something, guardians, something like that. But, yes. On our way back, Gwilly used his Druidcraft ability, found out that it's going to be a heavy, heavy snowstorm tomorrow. To which Francis was displeased, because that meant that a day without working, but we agreed that it's going to be a rest day, because we can't do anything.
Safety above all, because we don't have a lot of people here.
Yeah, and it'd be a really bad idea to go digging through the wreckage during a snowstorm. It's already rickety enough as it is.
Yep. That being said, that's about where we are, and if I'm not mistaken, it's the start of the new day, correct?
Yes.
It is the night of the day.
Oh, yeah, okay. It's the evening.
Of the first day, so we haven't slept yet.
Nope, not yet.
Alright. So yeah, I guess it's just allocating watches for which Francis will take last.
Gwilly will do first again because he wants his illusion to last as long as possible.
I'll pick whichever watch Bellows is on.
Okay. Who wants to do
Galen, are you gonna?
what watch?
Galen,
I'll do.
you and me on first?
Yeah, I'll be with him on first.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Bellows would probably take second. Dark
Okay.
vision.
Actually, I probably should take third.
You are a human. You do need to. I think you still need to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'll take third watch then.
Oh,
With Francis.
can I ask Bellows to stay up on first watch with me so I'm not alone?
Well, we're both high, you're a high wisdom character, and I have high perception on.
Yeah. Well, the reason I would ask Bellows is because Gwilly likes Bellows. She's cool.
Mm-hmm.
So ask her if she wants.
Another person that could watch with you is Bramble and Quill as well.
Well,
Like,
Bramble.
they can be on a watch.
Yeah, Bramble's gonna be with me anyway, but I need someone a little bit smarter.
Quill is smart.
Quill.
But I asked.
You want-
But I ask.
You want
Bellows.
Bellows?
I asked Bellows. She's tough. She's big. She's smart.
I mean, yeah, she'll hang out with you. Olsen, you wanted to go on first watch, I guess. Quill will take.
No,
Second.
if it's just Quill on second, I'll take second and
Like not perfectly doing that to screw over you, Holson. It's just really has what he feels comfortable with.
that's fine. I'll take second watch with Quill, and then catch her before she goes to bed.
All right. Alrighty then. So, first watch. The storm is starting to pick up. The weather is starting to churn, and you hear the thundering sounds and lightning in the distance. Is there anything you wanted to talk to Bellows about, or do you want to just do the rolls?
Just the rolls. Nothing to really talk to her about, other than the fact that she is strong like Galen, and therefore makes me really feel safe. She's strong. She's big. She's mean looking and warm. A lot of reasons. A lot of reasons. So
You got a big old black coat going on. A little winter.
and
Freezing.
if she has any questions for Gwilly, she can ask. But he, for the most part, is just appreciating having her presence.
Yeah. Bellows does not currently have any questions for Gwilly. Actually, she does have something for Gwilly.
Okay. Assuming that we're sitting a little bit far away from camp, so we can talk about my condition without eavesdroppers.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to ask you this once. And I don't want a lie, if you can. Why do you look the way that you do? And why does it look so similar to Franzino?
You see, that is quite a long story. You see, I grew up around the Fey folk, and as you may be informed, Fey folk tend to become prey to lesser instincts, lack of self-control and whatnot. You may have seen it with Holson. You may have seen it in your travels, if you're a traveler of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
The short version is I got sick. And my parents, in worry for my health, brought me down to a hag. The hag, in turn, promised to cure my condition by getting rid of the thing that gave me the condition. Therefore, I no longer have skin, or most internal organs.
So you were tricked.
Hey, as they tend to do. put to sleep for nigh 200 years. And now I can't trance no more. So that's a problem.
That's weird.
It is, but the hag wanted me to become a guardian of her grove, and in turn my parents got their wish. I was saved from the disease that ate me away.
Do you even know why you're somewhat like our companion Zeno that turned to ash?
I'm assuming the magic is fey in nature. I doubt he has something to do directly with a hag, but if he did, then you'd have to ask her.
You see her munch on some sort of large fruit. Just bite into the hard rind.
I am living wood and vine and leaf. When you pluck my leaves, I bleed. I have sappy, thick blood. I am basically a male version of a dryad, and not clinging to any tree for life. So it's confusing for me too.
Continues biting into this large fruit. What are the chances? Looks over and back to the tent. What are the chances that we can get more of those people?
You see, that's the problem. From the anthill, I could. There's a good chance I might be able to do something. But I have concerns. Not about my safety, not about the anthills, but about what to do after. You see, we don't have enough food for all of them. What, 40 of the 60 people? How are we going to feed everyone on our way back to the village? I'm the only hunter we have. I can't feed a village by myself.
No. But spits out like a piece of fruit, a piece of seed. We do have the second half of the sheep.
What good is it if I can't fly?
No, this is only part of the cargo.
Oh, do you mean get food from the ship itself?
Yeah.
That's an
And
idea
also-
of Skeven having already gotten to it.
And also, if we kill a bunch of ants, we take their meat, cook it up.
The problem is, I don't think those green ones are edible. And
They were bright and colorful, and I know things about bright and colorful things not being the best.
It's an option we can try, but it'll take experimentation. As for getting them out of the anthill, I do have an idea for it, myself. I'm gonna need Francis to create me a cage tomorrow, because I'm going to attempt to capture one of the man's alive. Use the pheromone to communicate with it, see what signal gives off what. That way we can all go into the hives and communicate with the ants without me needing to use everything in my repertoire.
So you're magic. Yeah, you're a ranger.
Somewhat. I'm like a druid who specialized in combat instead of shapeshifting.
Okay. Thing to think about. What's
If you wish to go with me tomorrow, if you wish to go with me tomorrow to hunt down a couple of ants to use for the experimentations, I would welcome the company.
If anything, I just want to see their toughness.
True. Fair enough. And your question about my friend Galen? He's there's nothing I can tell you. Sorry. You made a pact with him. Our secrets remain our own. If you're curious about him, you're gonna have to ask him.
That's fair.
Our group has
But
a strict. Our group has a strict don't ask, don't tell policy.
The big thing is, why is he so weird?
He's traumatic. We all have troubled pasts. I deal with it with humor and stories and energy.
He enunciates blood sausage in a weird way.
Okay, have you ever tried one of my blood sausages, though?
Since this is like the 7th day that we've known each other. No.
Yeah, you'll understand once you try it.
Okay. Just continues to eat her like fruit.
That's about it for Gwilly.
Okay. Would you like the assistance of her, or would you like her to roll around?
Well, I'll roll around. It's me, Bramble, and her.
Okay.
So
Roll spots. 17.
Bramble nat 20. She sees all.
Okay. With the senses that you're getting from Bramble, the assistance of Bellows, and yourself, Bellows doesn't truly see this too well, but far off into the distance there is a light.
Ooh, what type of light? How's it glowing?
It's actually towards the southern reach, towards the other half of the ship.
Is it orange fire?
It's white.
White magic. I'll just tap Bellows on the shoulder and point in that direction silently.
She squints as like the winds are picking up, snow's going away. Is that a light?
Hey, someone's doing some scouting. Hey, we know it ain't one of them bugs. Maybe Skaven, maybe survivors. You wish for me to be checking it out?
I don't think we should go right now, but we'd have somebody scout.
What was that? What did she say?
She basically said, I don't think we should go right this second, but we could go send a scout.
Hey, well, I'm the scout.
No, I meant like we don't leave without telling people.
Ah. I look around. Is anybody awake?
It's almost the end of your shift.
I know that Holson doesn't actually sleep.
She's trancing.
I'm trancing.
I'm gonna walk over to Holson in her trance and go like, Holson.
Someone dying?
Maybe. There's a situation. We found a scout.
Open my eyes.
I need you to keep Bellows company while I go scout it out myself.
But I can see. I think you might not have to go.
Well, it's almost gonna watch anyway. You agreed for seconds.
Where is it?
I will point to the south where the light is.
Can I see that far? With my unreasonably great eyes?
It's kind of hard to read a little bit with wind picking up, snow reflecting, but you do see with the assistance of Gwilly the shimmering light in the distance.
It might be nothing, might be survivors. Don't know unless we go look.
Do I see
the type of
movement?
terrain you are on is you guys are on the higher up on a hill.
And we agreed no fires because we don't want to draw any attention to ourselves.
Is it within 120 feet or?
It looks to be maybe a quarter of a mile away.
Oh. I guess that's pretty far.
It's far, but if it's a survivor, we might need to tell him where we are. Let him know the help came.
But if it's not, you're half a mile away.
If it's not, then, well, it's not gonna be a matter. I ain't gonna let myself be seen. After all, you're not in danger, yeah? Should be fine, yeah?
Yeah, go check it out.
Good. In case, if you want to wake up Quill, feel free. If not, girl's right over there. Eating a strange-looking fruit.
Okay.
And I will sneak off.
Okay.
Also just, doesn't know how to react to Gwilly calling Bellows her girl. But she's just like, okay.
God damn
I
it.
should... guess...
Well, Bramble helps at least.
Is it an
I'm just gonna
advantage with
sit.
Mask of the Wild, or no?
No, Mask of the Wild just means I can hide anywhere. I can hide while lightly obscured by natural phenomenon, so no one can see me in the snowstorm if I'm stealthing.
Okay.
But yeah, I just leave Olsen. I leave Olsen and Bellows. You know what? I'm gonna. Do I have the spell? Hold on. Because if I have enhanced ability and I feel like I'm doing bad, I'm gonna do it. I do have enhanced ability. Yeah, I'll do that. Give myself advantage on it.
Just to let you know, it's going from light obscurity to heavy obscurity.
Well, that means I'll be invisible. Good to know.
Yeah.
But it also means I can't see them either. But it's whatever. The light should be easy enough to follow. Should. Keyword. That depends on me. Well, there you go. 11 at advantage. What's the average? What's the
Doing
average?
great.
Like 14 and a half? That's fine.
Yeah, 14 and a half.
Yeah, I'll go check out that light. Leave Holson alone with Bellows and Quill for a moment, unless Holson does not wake up Quill. It's up to you. I'm gone.
I'm not gonna wake up Quill just yet. Yeah, she's not gonna wake up Quill just yet. The man needs sleep.
Bellows says, if you're gone for more than 5 minutes, I'm waking up William. What's up?
It's a quarter mile journey. Maybe a half mile, whatever. Give me
then I'll give you 10.
Give me 30 minutes at meals, at least. 30 minutes at most.
Pulls out a pocket watch. Just winds it up.
See
You got 13 minutes.
See some. Stealth away with my 14 and a half.
I can see you.
And Bellows is at the ready with halberd, pole in the ground.
I'll get up since I'm awake and walk over. So I'm taking second watch anyway. I'll sit. I'm not gonna stand at the ready. I can shoot from any position.
So what I like to imagine is that we set up like a lean-to by the a little bit outside the camp. That's where the watchers are, so they could not like just sitting out in the snow.
Yep.
Got a little bit of cover.
She's currently leaning up against a tree.
There, I'm concentrating. There we go.
Bellows keeps munching on this strange fruit.
Just any strange fruit.
Dragon fruit.
You can do a Arcana or Nature.
Arcana, okay.
You're real smart.
I mean, I'm reasonably smart.
You're smarter than average. You're much smarter than average. I think it's like +2.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I'm reasonably
You
smart.
can see right now. It's 20.
Well, I don't know what it is.
We're
I'm
great.
just gonna stare at it and hope she just tells me.
Yeah, it's this strange, purplish, burgundy-hued fruit. Seems to be the size of a pomegranate, but she's eating the rind to it. It seems to be very, thin, like an apple. But the center is this strange, yellowish seeds, seed-like membrane.
Weird.
You have no idea what this fucking fruit is.
No, I don't. But yeah, she's just gonna look at it quizzically and then just not say anything.
I'm gonna sneak back because I just thought of something.
Okay.
We're gonna walk up. Like, I'm gonna just sneak up behind them. Not great because they both can see me and be like, "Oh, I forgot here." I put my braid on the. I put my braid on Holson's lap and sneak off again.
Still see you.
Raised eyebrow from Bellows.
I don't like this.
It's just like a clump of moss to you.
I know, but she's just like, I don't like this gift. Holson has no idea how to start the conversation she needs to start, but
Bellows is just standing there, gives you like a look when you come over, and proceeds to look out towards that direction.
Are we good?
Bites into the fruit. What do you mean?
Like, friends, or...
Are we friends?
Are we friends?
I don't know, you brought it up. Are we friends?
You were upset earlier, but...
Yes, I'm upset.
We're still friends. Yes?
I don't see why not. Bites in the fruit, nearly finishing it.
I, like, scan both of the, tents of Piper and Victor. I forgot his name for a second.
You got it.
Is there any light in their tents, or are like any movement?
Not from Victor's tent. And Piper's currently in the cart. You do.
Is the cart near us?
It's far enough away that they wouldn't be able to hear anything.
Okay.
Unless you, like, yelled it.
I won't be. Probably gonna think I'm stupid. But we're friends, right? And,
Now, are those mutually exclusive, or...?
you know, I don't know. Not really sure. For some people they are, for some people they aren't.
Sure.
And
You seem to have something on your mind.
no, my dad came earlier
Mm-hmm.
before we set out.
Yes.
Well,
He seemed like a nice man.
he is. To a degree. He has very high hopes. And it makes him very happy to know that I am pursuing magic.
Mm-hmm.
However, I'm not pursuing magic the way he thinks I am. Well, I am. Now. But... I wasn't before. It's just... So... I guess seeing him and talking to him, and he thinks I have a pupil. I don't. I'm just a fellow classmate. But he thinks I have a pupil. That I'm doing well in wizardry, in my studies. He was a bit confused why I didn't already have my tome, or why I didn't already have a familiar, or any of those other things that beginners get. I guess I didn't really think of it because I didn't think you would show up. I didn't really think.
But why did he show up then? Just dropping in, or?
I asked him to get rid of something for me, but he didn't really get rid of it. I also still have blood, so he showed up for nothing. But I guess that's my own fault. I didn't think that. I thought I'd have more time to prepare. It's a little bit harder to get away from my mom than that usually. So
I'm gonna save my comments for the end.
But she pulls out all of the things that she just pulls them out a little bit. Not exactly what I needed, but good start. It'll get me a little more ahead.
What is that?
Paper.
Paper.
Or
Spells?
specifically, yeah. Paper for spell writing. Spellcraft.
It looks like she's putting together like a puzzle piece in her head.
But don't bring this up to anyone. Here, they don't know what Gwilly knows. But just feel like I should be further along than I am. And I don't really want to tell my father that I've been lying all this time. And that I actually...
Wait. Was that why you were in the ship?
Well, that's why I volunteered myself. Alone.
So you stole from the ship.
She's just like... Quiet.
On the job that we have to retrieve the stuff.
A little.
Okay.
Not like they're gonna miss some paper. Not like I stole something. Well, technically I didn't steal it, it's blood.
Your life. Your life.
That wasn't... I didn't mean to
Or
do
paper.
that. I also did think it was just going to be paper, but
Okay.
blood is not the smartest. I love him, but he's not the smartest.
He deflates on you. Unless you didn't have any.
She's just been keeping him around. It's true though. She's not gonna lie to Blood.
Just deflates.
I appreciate what he did because it's still very helpful. But yeah, and I guess
I am not going to say that I'm disappointed, really, and like that it's wrong to steal, because I've had plenty of times that I've had to steal to get ahead and do things, even with you guys. But what I will say is that your life is not worth pieces of paper.
just when you don't have 150 gold.
Is this all about money? And keeping this secret from your father?
Not really about money. I can get money, but
So why risk it?
better to have
What?
than not.
Yes, but to have not and not lose everything.
Don't tell Francis. He's gonna be more mad at me than normal.
He wasn't mad.
He
He
seems
was
pretty
sad and
mad.
disappointed.
They kind of sound
No.
the same.
There's a difference, and you being one of his only friends left alive that is here should know it. You spend plenty of time with Francis. You know when he gets mad. He stutters, he basically goes into a conniption. He was worried.
But
There's a difference between anger and sadness.
I don't want him to have to worry. Still not a kid. Not his kid.
You should think about why you think that. He's treating you like a kid. Because from my perspective, he was treating you like a friend that was concerned.
I don't know. It's always...
He treats his kids more like adults than kids. You know that. You've spent time with M and all the rest of the kids, and I know you have a soft spot for Scratch and his antics. But being
Someone
the
has to teach him.
being the first quote-unquote babysitter, you barely act like kids. And from experience, that comes with a lot of hardship. I've had too many friends come and go. Don't be one of those. And she finishes her fruit. Hopefully Gwilly can figure out what that light is and we can get this job done. I won't tell Francis. But you need to think instead of project.
B.
We're still good.
Good. Good. Father thinks you're neat.
Hmm?
Father thinks you're neat. No, he brought it up.
Most spellcasters think I'm neat.
It's not the way that he meant it, just because he was a spellcaster.
Sorry. Habit.
I mean, I think you're neat, but that doesn't mean anything just because I'm a spellcaster.
She gives like a grin. Thank you. I have my own
Thinks it's
bias.
nice. I have friends.
If you keep doing dumb things, who knows?
Alright. I'll do dumb things smarter then?
Don't do dumb things alone. That's basically what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's what friends
Cool.
are there for.
I'll call you the next time I do a dumb thing. Thinking about breaking into the eye district. Does that seem fun to you?
What? And we flash back towards Ghoulie.
You know,
Yes.
Holson, I feel like I'm about to do a dumb thing. The good thing I'm alone,
Maybe.
though. That way I can handle it.
Yeah, you're not alone, technically.
Technically.
I mean, if someone else was here with me, whew, let me tell you, there might be some trouble. But no, I'm by myself. Me and Bramble. The way it should be.
Bramble looks at you and is like, "You're not alone."
What am I to you? Just a piece of wood?
What the fuck am I? Just a plank?
So,
All right.
I get closer to the light.
Okay, you go closer to the light.
What's the eye?
So, you make it through, running through. It is a little bit of a harder trek. More time goes on, more snow, more wind, things like that. And you get to a clearing. Well, not really a clearing, just a small patch of clear land. Sort of, it's not like wide expanse, it's just a small pocket in this forest. You see what looks like remnants of debris going through other places, following the trail of the airship. And you still see the light. It is about 300 feet away from you, from your estimates.
Damned will-o'-the-wisps.
It's still there. It's not fading. It's not things like that. It seems to have been... It's gone out a few times, but then recast. It's a bright glow of white.
Is it moving?
Nope. Stays stationary.
Aha, so it's a trap. I'd look around.
Okay. Roll me perception.
Way too convenient to not be a trap. 25.
25. You don't see really anyone. But you do notice that the light is actually coming from a spear. And there is a small little ramshackle construction of a shelter.
Is it Skaven?
It seems to be wreckage.
But there's nobody holding the spear?
It seems to be sticking out of the ground near the actual place. With that 25, you're able to see a little bit of a flame light licking the inside of what seems to be a mostly shadowy... the best I could describe it being a scrapyard hutch, or like hut.
Huh. I tell this to Holson. I found people building a shelter. Don't know if it's Skaven, don't know if it's survivors, but I found people.
In the middle of our conversation with Bellows, I just repeat everything that he just said.
Mm-hmm.
And anyway.
You do notice a body coming from seemingly nowhere, going towards the shelter, yelling something out. Seems to be a humanoid.
What language?
It's a little bit too far away to actually understand with the winds.
I will risk getting closer slightly.
Okay.
I'm at 300 feet. Let's just go up to 200. Fucking
200?
Alarm doesn't have that long of a range.
Okay. Roll me another perception check.
I am inching ever so closely, and I may see something.
You notice that the person is actually carrying what may be some sort of venison, some sort of deer.
These fuckers found deer.
This guy does not seem to be. Doesn't have like a bow. Seems to have like a long. You've been in the city. It seems to have a rifle on the back.
These motherfuckers have firearms.
I tell that to Bellows. I don't say motherfuckers. It's like apparently this firearm. What?
You better not be censoring my languages, Holson.
I don't say that at all.
Wait. You have a fucking gun?
So,
Okay.
got deer.
You get deer. So there are animals in these woods.
I guess. I'm not really.
Yes. I don't know.
I scan the woods for animals.
Roll perception. At disadvantage now. Yeah.
12. I probably don't see a thing.
You see a chicken in a cart freezing to death.
No.
I feel like I forgot something about our favorite friend. What could it have possibly been? Anyway, I get moved slowly closer. I'm gonna do like 20 feet. I'm gonna inch.
Okay.
But the moment
Getting closer and closer.
but the moment I feel like I've been seen, I'm gonna just fucking dash the hell out of there.
Okay. You get closer and closer. This ramshackle seems to have. Roll me investigation.
Yeah, these people are also hunters, so I'm keeping my eyes open for traps. So, not one, I don't see whatever the hell that was. You want me to roll for the traps?
Okay. Sure.
7, I'm fucking maybe, I don't know.
You don't see any traps. You think you're okay.
With that
Kind
fucking nat 1 snowflake in my eye. Ah, bitch!
bitch.
Bramble, what do you see? Just for the fun of it, I'm gonna roll her investigation. She can't possibly make it with a -4, but I think it'll be fun. Yeah.
Come on, Come on, Bramble, you can do it.
-2. She gives you like 2 thumbs up with like a twinkle in her eye.
I trust you.
She believes in herself.
Yeah, she does. She believes in the knowledge she has gathered.
She says, I see. I don't know what I see, but I see.
Okay. You just see what looks like a mishmashed constructed hut made from parts of the airship, possibly. A lot of metal, a lot of wood, things like that. Tarp mating for the entranceway. It's not super huge. It's about a 15-foot like cube, but it's big enough to house more than one person.
They can fit at least 3, or at least 9. No, hold on. They can fit at least that many. Okay.
So, to pursue anything else, you have to give me another perception check. You're getting 20 feet in.
Yeah. Just 20 feet closer.
You notice that the spear is still alight.
Yeah, that thing has a range on it. It's like, what, 60 total?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stay out of that light as much as I can.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of the light as much as I can, because I don't know if these guys are hostile or not.
Yeah. So yeah, go roll me a perception check.
Hey, 14.
You hear the mumblings of two individuals. What languages do you know?
Common, Elvish, Giant, Primordial, and Sylvan.
Unfortunately, you do not know what they're saying.
For some reason, Sylvan isn't on that list, but I know Sylvan.
You only hear like a few like bits of common mixed in. So the way you say this is, and like you hear a weird language. Somewhat of a guttural and like someone hissing at the end.
It's gotta be a vessel.
They're speaking Japanese, I don't know.
Is that alright, Dormac? I'll tell you again. And you hear like a Slavic-esque accent from a very deep voice.
They're speaking Draconic.
And go back and forth.
Okay.
You think any survivors are going to see that signal? It's one can hope.
You know what? I'm gonna risk getting closer to that hut.
Oh my god!
What do I have to lose?
You're alive!
These people are looking for survivors, but I just don't know they're working with a Skaven yet. I need to gather that information. I'm gonna get...
What if they're completely on their own, just trying to find survivors to kill?
Then I'll kill them! And also, I'm pro at getting the fuck away. I'll be fine.
He speaks in a hissy language.
It's a Draconic.
I don't know.
He said Slavic, it's Draconic.
I don't know. You don't know.
I'm also immune to most spells that they can use to stop me. Because of, I'm not humanoid, and most spells specify humanoid.
Could be an archdemon.
I could! Yeah, no. Dragon is gonna pull from my playbook. Here's a Baylor! Have fun! No, I'm gonna
Did you do that?
I did that, yes. I pulled out a Baylor. I made it super weak. Okay, I'm going to get within... Let's get in within 100 feet, because right now I'm 180. And again, I'm skirting the light entirely. I don't want to be seen.
Yeah. The light goes out in like a good distance of 60 feet.
Yeah, because it was the light spell is 30-30, so I think I should be good. Mm-hmm. Plenty of room.
So, you see it fade and dim. It's time to restart it.
You know,
and
you think they'd use a spell that lasts longer than a minute. But no. I actually don't know how long lights last. I think like 10 minutes, isn't it?
I believe it's... I'm looking up right here.
Duration 1 hour. Wow, that thing keeps going. That's a shitty spell that keeps going off. It went on and off like 3 times in the half hour it took me to get here, or the 20 minutes it took me to get here.
Mm-hmm. What happens when you don't think about it for a little bit? Just let it go off. Coming out is this tarp from the inside, as beckons it down, is a very tall silver dragonborn in plate. Not plate, a breastplate. Okay. And recast it on a spear.
The first thing I want to see is if it has any marks of being taken by Skaven. If it has a collar, or fucking they're riding a type of armor, whatever.
Roll me investigation.
Okay. Looks good to me.
You see nothing of that sort on them. They somewhat blend in with the white.
I really can't say sensibility on the wrong skill.
Yeah, it happens. And he looks out and peers out. He's going to attempt to see if he spots anything.
You have to remember, though, you said heavily obscured, which means he's blinded. Outside of the light.
Disadvantage. +3.
Well, no.
Can't see anything.
I don't know.
He goes back in.
I don't know if they're hostile or not. I'm gonna tell Holston, I found a silver dragonborn armored. Keeps casting light on this thing. Really shitty spell, actually, when you think about it. It keeps going off every minute or so. Anyway, I'm now within 100 feet of their cult. I'm gonna get close. I'm going to get closer, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. And I'm gonna get closer.
There is nothing I can do to stop you. I tell Bellows that there's a silver dragonborn there, apparently, and plate.
Half breath plate.
You get closer, and it looks like that he hasn't been casting it again and again. It's just it keeps being buffeted by the wind, so it falls over.
Oh, I was thinking that there's some scaven off in the distance with like a dispel stone, just just fucking with them. Which I would do.
Just heavy ones. Ugh. And you smell the smell of cooking meat, things like that, from the inside of this little ramshackle hut. How close are you actually getting?
Hold on. How dumb should I get? How dumb should I get? These guys.
How dumb are you?
You know
How
what?
dumb are you?
I am a 14 No, that is investigation plus 0.
That's not dumb.
I'm a 10 intelligence. I'm average. Fuck. What would Galen do? Galen would
do it.
Galen would.
Galen would.
Galen would eat their baby.
God, why?
What the fuck?
No, he wouldn't. Oh, there you go. That guy.
We're learning.
That guy, you know,
We're learning so much about Galen above board now.
Yeah, that guy, you know, unmute yourself. There we go.
Hey, bro, I just been sitting here. I'm asleep. I can't say anything.
Well, you can guide me. I've been with you for 3 years. What would Galen? What would I? Can I roll something to think about? What would Galen do?
Would do it. Galen would do it. Galen would do
You can
it.
roll me a history check.
He would go in and just
Galen would do it.
Okay, I get to narrate this now.
Galen.
The fact with his determination and like just your perspective of like him being determined and also very much what is called confident. You just walk up to it and be like in the shit.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna walk up to it like he would because I'm not strong boy with a lot of HP and AC and healing abilities. I'm not Galen. I'll die if I do what Galen does. So I'm gonna do something else. I'm going to break stealth and go up to that spear.
You're gonna do a Gwilly inspired by.
Yes.
Are you?
It's like one of those drunk
Disguise?
histories, but it's Gwilly reenacting what Galen's saying.
Okay. I'm gonna ask this: are you gonna stay near a tree?
No.
Close to this area, or are you gonna just go straight into the snowbank?
I'm going straight into the spear. What are they gonna do?
Okay.
This is what
When you're
Galen.
about 15 feet away from the spear, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
This is what Galen would do, and I trust full-heartedly that this
are you doing?
16.
That is what you needed.
I'm concerned for you now.
I am a fae.
And like your leg gets wrapped in this thing, but you're able to, because you don't really have too much meat on your body, slip out of this little noose that would have caught your foot. And a large counterweight sound, just you hear the ripping sound of rope and like boom. And the upsetting of trees. You were not caught. You're just startled as you notice that the two individuals heard what happened and like walk out.
You need to work on your trap making skills.
And,
Odds are they can't hear you because the wind's blowing too hard.
You need to work on your trap making skills.
currently see large silver dragonborn with a shield and a spear.
You're very beautiful. You're very beautiful, sir.
And a wispy, sort of like darkish hair, olive-skinned man with tattoos.
The tattoos?
Yes, I'd like some butter too. On one side of his face,
You, sir,
as he holds up a rifle.
You, sir, are an artistic statement, and I appreciate your existence.
They look at each other like confused. You're in your elven form, right?
Yeah.
Hi.
Greetings. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Gwilly, and I have seen your signal, perhaps, maybe. Unless it's in a trap, you're going to kill me, in which case,
Well, Dormac, you know that it works. Yeah, I know. I told you.
So, are you with the Skaven?
Fuck no.
Inside!
Okay, roll me answer.
Just because I don't know. 22.
Persuasion. Yeah, you believe him.
Great! You see, me and my comrades are here to find survivors of this here crash ship. And we have found one. The rest have been eaten by ants. And taken by Skaven. You wish to come to our campsite?
They look at each other and think for a second. You're the rescue party.
You wish to come to our campsite? Meet the rest of us. We have a dwarf who we saved. Never got his name. Probably should have. We have me. So, are you interested? We have food.
What company are you from?
I don't know. I was hired last minute for my ability to track and trek through wilderness without getting lost and sneaking.
He's gonna make an insight on you.
Okay.
+5.
You're too good to be true and too weird.
You're a strange fella, aren't you?
I have been around animals more than people, and this is my kobold knot, maybe. How are you doing?
Pretty shitty.
I understand. Your ship crashed.
How far is this camp?
It's about a quarter of a mile that way.
Looks at her.
You can drag your
His looks start speaking in that hissing language.
You can drag your deer with us. We don't have a way to cook it because we're trying to keep light downs. But as far as I know, there's other ways to get prepared.
Sure.
Excellent. So just the two of you. Just the two of you then.
You look kind of scrawny. Can you lift things?
No. 5 flex. Weak arms. 8 strength.
We're gonna put things on a door and we're gonna drag it. You wanna help?
Sure.
Okay.
But again, you're by yourself here. You haven't been able to find me any more survivors.
We're technically not by ourselves, no.
Excellent. Where's the rest
Those ants that you talked about took our friends.
Oh, maybe we rescued the one of them. And as far as we know, that's all we're gonna be able to save. You've been down there. I walked in the anthill. It's fucked.
It's not great.
Yeah.
But how many are yours?
Do you count buffalo?
Can they wield a weapon?
They have horns.
They're not Minotaur.
No, not Minotaur. They're yaks.
Okay.
They have 2, maybe 4, 5. That's like 5.5 if you count a floating hand. Me.
Floating what?
Yes, one of ours has a mechanical
Poor
hand.
man.
One of them has a mechanical hand. He's one of the machinists.
He's an engineer.
Yeah.
Can he fix things?
Fuck. Sure, he can. Hold on. Holson, I do like a phone symbol with my hand. Orson, I found the survivors. They're nice. They're gonna come with us. They asked if Francis can fix things. So, you get into knowing him with that information. Okay, let's go.
You look crazy as shit.
Did you just use sending?
No! Should we go?
What?
These poor people.
You can't say that many words with a sending spell, are you mad?
I don't know if you were doing it in a rapid fire casting, but that's a weird motion that it's a pinky and a thumb.
Yeah, and the shape of an L on forehead. Anyways.
You son of a bitch.
Oh my god, the pinky and thumb thing. That's how you cast sending. That's the somatic component.
Yeah, if you want that to be canon for your character, sure.
No, that's so bad.
I'm gonna do it.
You absolutely should.
I do Eldritch Blast with finger guns. You think I won't do that? No.
Did I just do a thing?
Yeah,
You may have just done a thing. This may have just become canon.
Oh, God. Alright, so, pleasure to meet you. But again, my name's Grilly. Who are you?
You
Dormac
walk past
Hundred
somebody while you're sending. They give you a shaka bra.
I'm sorry, I missed that. This is a distractor. You hear the screams in the distance? Yeah, they just ignore those. What's your name?
Dormac Hundril Demarius.
I'm gonna call you Jimmy.
I prefer not. You can call me Dormac.
Okay, here. I don't have a piece of paper, but can you write it in the snow? Preferably with your fingers, but I'll take whatever at this point.
Takes a spear.
Can you just spell
We're
his
going to
name?
get a stuff.
Can you just spell his name?
I certainly can. I have it right here. Give me a second.
Man, Willie should not be a negotiator. He's Faye.
Jesus Christ.
Dormac Hundril Tamarius.
That's his name.
Dear God, no.
Yeah.
That's not what his name's gonna be.
I just want to know, we have a drought. She's gonna call you Tammy.
I would call that.
And I'm going to introduce him through the headband as Tammy.
Oh.
The dragon boarder's name is Tammy, by the way. And your name, fella?
Travis Forrester.
The other person's name is Travis Forrester.
Travis?
Travis Forrester, question for you. You know how to... You have the Forrester surname. Does it mean you come from the line of Forresters that know how to take care and tend for forests?
If you're asking if I'm a ranger, yeah.
I'm asking if you're an appropriate lumberer. Someone who knows how to, harvest wood without hurting the ecosystem.
Yeah.
Good, you'll be useful. Right, gather your things at the door. We leave as soon as you're ready.
Okay. What's around? What the fuck is this guy?
I'm gonna do the thing again to Holson. I'm asking him a lot of questions that don't really matter. Am I doing good? You can't answer anyway. Shoot up a flare if I'm doing good. What the no, okay. If you are happy and you know it, clap your hands.
She just claps her hands.
What the fuck is that? Why are you clapping?
I'm happy and I know it.
Oh my god.
I don't. We also have people coming.
We have people
Apparently named Tammy and Travis.
I'm gonna go wake up Francis.
Okay. Yes, please.
Okay.
Don't forget to tell her that this guy that they asked specifically if Francis can repair shit, so they're gonna need him.
Well, just gonna wake him up. It's already happening.
Okay.
Francis is sleeping. There's Palmer just kind of face first, right on his face. Palmer's just straight on his face.
You're like starfish. That's how you.
That's great.
You feel like
He's a deep sleeper, and he always tells he tells Palmer to keep an eye out for him and let him know if anything happens. So
Palmer's not
basically,
doing
what
shit.
Palmer does is just starfishes like face hugs the face over the eyes.
Yep. You feel a poke, Francis, on your foot.
Palmer, get off. Oh, hi.
You normally sleep like that.
Like what?
Never mind. They're survivors.
Oh, what? Francis starts to get up as he's like, put this on. It's probably put this on. I'm coming. I'll be there.
Just
He's still
takes a
kind of
look
sleepy.
and just, like smirks and like walks away.
He wasn't expecting to be up this early.
Mm-mm. And Gallon, you get a sturdy thump on your leg.
Is it Bellows?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. What's going on?
Get your gear ready. We have people.
All right.
I'm gonna say it over the thing to Holston. Oh, make sure not to go. Don't worry about waking everyone up. We got a long day tomorrow, so let them get the rest.
Yeah, starts getting up, starts
I
putting his
just kinda
plate back
look
on.
around.
Everyone
I
wake
give
up.
the hair to Blood. I never heard it.
You hear in your mind, not really, yeah, your mind, Olsen. Hasty.
Good.
As it slowly dissolves in bubbles.
Oh, I'm speaking the entire time, so Blue's getting all my thoughts until other things gone.
Yeah. You feel like halfway through the connection's lost.
so I'm just talking like, and you know, Holston, when we get back, you should probably show me around the town. There's some amazing. Hello. Hello. Holston, oh, he wanted to be a friend.
Now you look back to them. Now I'm talking to myself. If I'm just talking randomly.
Hey, she hung up on me. Why did it?
Hey,
Why did they always leave?
This is a very serious question for these poor two people.
I don't know.
Bromite looks at you as like walks over, pat, there.
Please don't touch me. Anyway.
Okay. I'm not equipped to deal with this.
Alright, let's go. It'll be about 20 minutes, or 15 minutes, or I look up at the moon. Depends on you, actually.
There's no moon.
I look up to the sky, pretend looking at the moon. Actually, it depends on you, how fast you move. Let's go.
Oh, I can see straight through this, so follow me, I guess. Just send me the direction.
I lead.
So you send him in the direction?
Yeah.
Okay. He seems to not have any difficulty seeing through this obscure.
But, hold on. It was because he's a warlock with Devil's Sight, and I must point out that it's snow.
No.
It's still solid.
He has a special ability.
Is it, blind sight?
He has special eyes.
I have true sight. Oh, I can see all.
He has his
He
brand.
can see. Yes. He has good
My
contacts.
brand.
Alright, but yeah, no, I lead him to the camp. So we'll be there in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, no. Francis eventually gets ready. He has like a big poofy jacket on with the head. You know, he has his goggles on because of the snow blizzard or the snow weather.
And you
he
see...
gets up.
Yeah. Yeah, you see
Everybody's
Bellows
awake.
on the edge.
Colson's gonna go to sleep. Just
You-
trance for 2 more hours.
Listen, I contacted you at the end of your trance. You're fully rested.
Nope, she's gonna trance for 2 more hours. She doesn't need to be here.
Yep.
She doesn't need to talk to these random people. If you need her, you wake her up.
Francis gets up and he goes over to Bello and looks around. So what's going on?
There's a light during a shift. I sent Willie to just take a peek. And he found people.
People we need? So they're confirmed survivors?
From what machinations Holson was deriving from that moss. Where's that moss?
Colson's
What
asleep
moss?
too, so it's just like it does nothing exists anymore.
Are you like fake? Are you like fake
Let me
sleeping or
message the
actual
same
trancing?
thing.
Is there still activity in Piper's,
She's actually
And
trans.
no.
Huh?
No.
No?
There doesn't seem to be movement, but the light is like fading slowly.
I'll kind of like walk over. Psst, Piper!
She's
She's gonna kill
currently
you.
with like the oil lamp running out.
Oh. Okay, she's probably asleep. And Francis will go back and he'll just kind of like wait by the fire. Oh, rub his hands a little bit and kind of like warm up by the. Huh?
There's no fire.
Okay, so he's just arms crossed in front of him.
Yeah.
And he pulls up a piece of cloth over his face to help keep his face warm.
Yeah, if you have prestidigitation, you can just use that to warm a piece of clothing. I don't know if you have
I
cantrips.
don't. Francis is a grease monkey. Does it look like he has prestidigitation?
I mean, yeah, to put more grease on whenever you take a bath.
Just really keep the aesthetic going.
Looks at the mirror. Doesn't look right.
It takes about 10 minutes getting from here to there. You're helping them drag what seems to be a carved out door or like a welded door together. With a bunch of supplies, food, wrappings, seemingly extra ammunition, and several kegs of gunpowder.
That's nice.
Yeah.
As well as like crates worth of things, and also the prepared deer.
As we get closer, I just whistle loudly so the party knows that we're coming up.
Okay. Bellos is at the ready, and those that are awake can see these two survivors lugging down this makeshift ramshackle sled with the aid of Gwilly.
Francis will
Gwilly's
run
not-
up with Bellows and Pro.
Gwilly is not really helping because he can't. He's just doing what he can.
Gallon will go up there.
So Dormac has a 12 and Travis has an 8. You're helping.
I'll help. I have an 18.
Bramble's stronger
Yeah.
than all of us. She's dragging this thing by herself.
Yeah, no. Francis will
God.
run up, look at the two survivors. Hello. Both of you are survivors of the. I forget the ship's name.
This I point to the shoulder board is Dormac Terry
Dormac is fine.
All right, Dormac.
and Travis
Forgive the brash nature of the questions. I'm hoping that you're survivors of the crash of the ship a week ago.
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
Here, go ahead and get comfortable with Gallon. Now you will empty
Yeah,
out your
no.
carts.
Yeah, no, come. Gallon, Bellows, do you mind helping these gentlemen out?
Francis, question.
Bellos nods.
Francis,
Yes, Gwilly.
do you want us to put this stuff on your cart or just around?
There should still be plenty of room inside the Victor's cart.
Right, come on, Gallon.
Yay for my pull drag lift.
Yeah, no, yeah, while they're after that, I'll look up to them to my wagon so that they can start warming up a little bit. I'll invite them in because that's where I was sleeping. I'm not sure who else was.
I think it was just
the chicken.
Yeah, I think it is a unit chicken. We all have our own tents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Francis will invite them in because it's not so much temperature controlled, but it's insulated.
Yeah. Travis definitely agrees. Dormac seems unfazed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. I'll once in, I'll pull off my hood and pull up the goggles, and again, just as always, there's that clean line of either dirt or frost or whatever around the eyes, and he'll just kind of like he'll breathe a little bit into his hands to a little bit. All right. Well, my name is Francis. We're all of us, my company here, are here under the representation of the Ophelian Company.
Yeah, the subsidiary. Gotcha.
Yeah. I take it you gentlemen are must be
We're
exhausted.
we're somewhat tired, but we were able to get some rest in a couple of these days. A lot of
That's good.
strangeness.
We have. Yeah. No. My understanding, there's been a lot of interesting events in the last week. I'm glad that I'm glad that you're all. Piper will be glad to speak to both of you when she's up in the morning.
We don't know who that is, but sure.
She's the representative of the company that traveled along with us.
Okay. That works, right, Domac?
So I would like to go ahead and insight them real quick.
Go ahead. What are you trying to glean, though?
That they are in fact survivors of the crash.
Okay. Roll insight.
Let me bring up my sheet.
For each of them. Okay.
Hold on. My sheet's taking the time to load.
Yep.
Alright.
So why did Holson choose to take a nap? She can meet new people. Woo!
Oh shit. Francis knows.
They definitely are survivors of the crash. They're not lying to you about any of that.
Should we meet him later?
Alright. Well, I take it like I said, I'm pretty sure you're tired. We're tired. We bit of a day. May I, if I may, take some time before you're able to make some sort of a camp, or again, you're welcome to this wagon along with me if you wish. If you don't have any suitable other camping arrangements, but
we had a hut. It's about 10 minutes that way. Don't want to take another trip.
No, that's completely understandable. Safety in numbers, especially with the anthill, that's high.
Yeah.
So you're aware.
No, we're very much aware of those creatures.
Do these guys look injured?
They look like they've been through the ringer a little bit, but
Do they look crazy?
wounds are circumstantial from surfaces.
Okay.
All right. So with that being said, Francis will top off. He'll hand them ration so that if they haven't already eaten.
Oh,
He doesn't know.
We have the deer.
All right, just being hospitable is all, especially considering all you guys have been through. As it stands, we do have another survivor, but he has been. If by all means, if I could ask you some questions before you.
Well, first off, we need to ask you questions. So, is this it?
Is for the rescue attempt, or for the rescue party?
Yes. Reinforcements.
Reinforcements.
Yes, we were.
looks like Gallon. These are
Yes,
reinforcements.
we were 2 of us and 3 other of our party were assigned mercenaries to help aid in the taking of this ship to its destination.
Okay, hold on. Above board, I because of the accent and it felt a little muffled. Just make sure I heard it right. They were mercenaries. The ship.
Yeah, they were hired mercenaries for the ship.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, like guards for the ship.
Gotcha. All right then. Well, that's actually really helpful. Matter of fact, but yes, this is it.
Willie will look in. Oh, do you have your copy of your contracts on you?
I have pulls them out.
Just need to verify it.
Francis will. Yeah, no, Francis will examine them real quick, but
Yep.
legit.
They're currently hired for doing 3 trips with this ship. There and back, detail work, multitude of healing, and guarding.
How many were in their party, mercenary party?
Currently 5 in total for them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you said healing, yeah?
Yes, the man that is currently in front of you actually looks to have a symbol on this shield.
Okay, yeah, I was about to ask if any of these are the spellcasters. Or,
Yeah, I thought the silver guy was a cleric.
Well, anybody can cast light, so it's just...
Yeah, but... Come on.
Who
takes it?
Either way.
Us who don't have dark vision, such as maybe Illustrious normally.
Alright, Francis will hand them back. Yes, as it was, we were only hired with the expectations of it being what we were facing. We have the group of adventurers.
Wait. You weren't hired to come aid us? Just collecting?
No. Survivors were first and foremost.
Oh. Okay.
What I'm saying is, when you say reinforcements, it...
Well, yes. We were attacked.
Francis was like, well, that answers my first question. So you...
You keep breaking up, man.
Cutting out a lot at, like... you're doing well, but then I think you go too low.
Hi, Galen. How you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah.
You guys having fun?
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
I mean, listen,
yes.
honestly, being quiet, that's a part of Galen's thing. And I fucking love it.
For prosperity's sake, I'd like to say that we are putting the gunpowder barrels like 30-something feet away from camp, so a stray firebolt or something doesn't fucking obliterate us.
Smart.
Smart.
Yeah,
Smart. It's like this party is used to, me saying, "Oh, so you cast fireball."
Yeah. So we're keeping that away from the camp.
I control a man with firebolt.
Oh no! Please don't. Not again.
But yeah, no, Francis
Always.
will... So, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's much clearer.
Yeah, no, Francis will kind of look... Well, that wasn't detailed, but that does answer my first question for which I was going to ask. So you all were attacked while you were en route.
Yes.
What can you tell me about the attack? What attacked you? Was there a goal? What can you tell me?
They basically came out of nowhere, but their goal, from what we could tell, is that they were going for the core, the engine. Yeah.
The runestone.
No, the lodestone is what.
Lodestone. Sorry. The
They were
lodestone.
called. Yeah, they were going for the lodestone. Creepy looking dudes. Yes, wearing mostly cloaks. Spell casting, but there was this one man. There's something wrong with him. Yeah, he had like a big green thing in the middle of his forehead.
Alright.
Yeah. So we went down, but we managed to chase him off. It's just they didn't get the lodestone. People that tried kind of
Turned into spaghetti?
Yes, the spaghetti.
Yeah, we've been informed of that much.
Didn't know too much about that, but they basically turned that. They had their own ship and kind of rammed ours and then
All right.
disappeared.
So they haven't been back in the week that you've all been stranded.
We did see them pop in and out. Or at least people.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, chances are we might have to find them because now we're seeing as today is going to end up being a very lousy weather day. Willie will be putting in some work because he's more than capable of traveling in this weather. But we will be doing some scouting. Seeing as I'm guessing you all were in the front half of the ship.
Back here.
The back.
Swiftly. Yes.
Back half is what's 2 miles away. We're what's near us is the front half.
Yes.
Okay, that was my mistake. All right. All right. And in the back half, were there any other survivors of the crash?
Not too many. We luckily were in the engine room, so that was the most solid place. Got knocked out, a bit rough, but Bahamut provides. And we were able to bury some of ours. There was a few others, but they were taken by... Well, the rest of our party was taken by those ants. Strangers.
I'm sorry for your loss, and I'm grateful to the one. Do you know of any other surviving parties that might be scavenging around, or pretty much everyone that was in your half of the ship is accounted for, as not including the ones that you know are taken by the ants?
I don't know anything about that. Travis was the one that was scouted out. Yeah, there's a half a day's way, from what I could tell. Skaven camp. Someone large of a campment. But what worries me is not that the ants took him. It's what was there with them and took them.
What do you mean?
It was the dude, the guy with the green. Had a couple of those nasty green ones trying to take the engine. Power source.
Wait. So
I'm going.
This man that attacked the ship.
Gwilly would come in and be like, not to interrupt Francis, but it's been a long day for them and most of us. We have all day tomorrow to interrogate them. I would let them see their friend and rest.
Not an interrogation.
I know it's an interrogation, but it's late. Many of us are tired, and tomorrow we have all day to converse.
No, I agree. Just for confirmation, so the man with the green thing in his forehead that attacked the ship or led the attack is in league with these ants?
They were normal ants for the first 2 days. A lot of people got taken from the Skavens, and the rest of those ants took them. Guy with the green gem.
Francis is going to just stay thinking. Well, thank you. There will be more questions later on, but take some time to rest, do what you need to do. Above board. Was Francis aware that he needed to fix anything?
They didn't bring it. They didn't bring
Actually,
it
at
up
this
yet.
moment, they're bringing it
No
up.
one brought it up. Okay.
And also,
They're bringing it up right now.
also, Galen said my
And
name,
you-
so I'll go to him.
I did. Yeah.
Well, I'll go to you after the people to do the thing.
Okay. Well, it was actually gonna be Galen during this conversation.
Like it. How do you want to play it?
You can do the thing.
Okay.
My thing can wait.
I was just what did the ants call that? Call their leader?
I don't remember. What did they call him, Lycan?
The grafter.
The
Grafter.
The crafter.
Alright. You think that's the guy? So-called.
Perhaps. What is the definition of grafting? How does one graft?
Are you talking to them, or are you talking amongst yourselves?
Galen pulled Gwilly away.
Well, no, I didn't pull you away. It was like
Oh.
during your conversation, like with Francis there.
Oh, then yeah, you guys are there.
Yeah, you heard
Alright.
that.
Does that mean anything to you, Grafter?
Well, not really. I've only been in like the front area. Was able to sneak past.
And the guy, well, the funny thing is, you say guy at the green gem. Maybe the ants themselves were glowing green as well.
That was my connection.
The big ants were first. They were the first things in a little bit, but after a couple days, after certain peoples, those big fuckers came around.
We ran into two of them with special powers, and the other ones inside the hill didn't have any issues.
Well,
Yeah.
that changes a lot of things. So, for the most part, again, there will be more questions tomorrow. Take as much time as you need to rest.
Oh, and you asked if Francis can repair things for you. What do you need?
Can you?
Prepared?
There's still quite a few armaments from the actual back half of the ship that are still fixable.
He looks over to the thing. Were they amongst your wares that you brought with you?
No, I can't pull it out. I could separate it, but I can't fix it properly.
Gwilly,
Yeah,
is the trek back to their hut too dangerous, or?
Oh no, it's very clear, very open, no dangers to her now that I set off the trap that was set for me.
Yeah, sorry.
All right.
Galen and I can go get it real quick if you wish, but it's in any
No,
press.
not now. If we can manage it, we'll do that'll be one of our small little chores. We can't do a lot tomorrow, but we can do small things, and we'll see if we can't do small things to help our success rate. That being said...
Speaking of which, to help our success rate, I would like for you to build me a cage, Francis. I plan on capturing a couple of the ants alive and experimenting with the pheromones.
The supplies for a cage, maybe in the wreckage, but...
Well, here's the thing. Our good friend here, Forrester, might be able to help you with that.
I'm pretty good at making traps for wild animals and things, so I can definitely help. My buddy here, Dormac, he's a forge cleric. He just doesn't have the strength to pull it out.
Oh, Francis, you see Francis's eyes light up. Oh. Okay, then.
Yeah.
We're in business, then. Alright, then. Well, like I said, this is all... We can manage to do small tasks tomorrow, and if both of you are willing, with both of you in tow, this becomes a lot more manageable.
Come on, Galen. Let's go to sleep. We have a long day tomorrow.
Alright.
I'm gonna go ahead and take some shower too. I've been out all day. I can take a watch if need be.
Horson! I go over. It's time for you.
Really,
Time for
there
your
are other
watch.
people sleeping.
I know, which is why I whisper shouted it. Horson, it's time for your watch.
Alright.
Wake up your bird, please.
It's more than a bed. I go to Quill's tent and I tap him.
He doesn't sleep like a person. He's currently bundled up in a corner, like all nestled in and perched on the ground.
As owls do.
Yeah.
I
Just
tap
with all
him
this stuff, and he's fluffed
a little
out.
more disturbed.
Just a little tap on the beak.
No, I tap his head.
Just a couple blinks. Yes. Is it my turn?
Yes, we're doing lunch together.
Okay. And undoes himself.
We also have 2 more survivors.
Oh. Yep, basically like that. He looks at you like that.
Yes. Please. I'm going to walk away.
Gets his stuff and follows you out.
All right.
Francis rubs his eyes as everything gets settled in. All right. Keep me posted, I guess. Let me know if everything is okay or if anything turns up. All right.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can't get some more shut eye before my watch.
Coulson and Quill. Nothing really is going to happen too much tonight else, but roll me perception check.
Why not? Why not? Well, I'll roll Quill's
Let's
first
see.
since my thing's open for him. Perception?
Okay.
Because he's fucking useful with that. He has eyes.
So do most of
wisdom
us.
Well, particularly for an owl, you would think he rolled an 11.
He tired.
Quill is at disadvantage anyway, so.
Oh, well. It's less.
Oh yeah, snowstorm.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I am at 11.
Hey, say Wimley.
Hey!
We're doing
Nothing
great.
really happened. The rest of your watch. Unless you want to do something.
I just, all she's going to do is wait for everyone to go back to sleep.
Mm-hmm. They do.
Everyone except for Bramble.
And then I would just look to him. You know, I got you these. And she'll pull out, cannot tell a fucking soul.
just eyes widen. Okay.
Get some new spells? Yeah?
Sure.
Makes you better. All you have to do is promise to teach them to me.
I mean, that's why you hired me, isn't it?
Of course. Just hands him 150 gold worth of paper.
Okay, now for 3/4, transcriptions. He starts mumbling, like...
If you want, I can keep them until we get out of this.
You keep it with your supplies, it's your stuff.
Alright. It's more of a... You get to learn new things.
One moment, I'm being called.
It's okay, I was just given a chicken sandwich.
And Quill flies away. I kind of feel bad though that Galen's just like our workhorse. Like, here, you carry heavy things.
I have not made him do a single thing.
This is what I live for.
I have not made this man do a single thing.
I want you to know I'm happy being workhorse.
I just wanted to get you more involved with roleplay. Gwilly does a lot of talking.
I know.
And then there's Holson, who sometimes talks. Mostly in circles.
Yep.
It's
That's just Holson.
It's what she do.
Holson talks in circles. Francis talks around himself, mostly. I talk around... Holson's circles are a little wider than Francis's circles.
How's your chicken sandwich?
Gwilly doesn't do circles. Gwilly does
Gwilly does 6 different straight lines at once.
Gwilly does if you slam your head on the keyboard. What
Willie does is A, B, apostrophe, question mark, blue, green, Z, Y.
ADHD is a bitch.
Yes, it
ADHD
is.
is a bitch.
ADHD is a bitch, but it's very helpful in some situations.
That's why he's such an effective hunter-gatherer.
Multitasking.
You gotta get your hyper focus. What's it gonna be?
Hyper-focus too. Dedication. No
Right
breathing.
now it's
So like
Holson's
Holson pulls out a chicken sandwich while Quill's sitting there on his book.
Mm.
She's
So,
gonna take the papers back and keep them since he's like a little nervous looking.
Yeah, you take it back.
Mhm.
Okay. So, nothing happens during your watch, really?
I go back to sleep.
Okay.
I just
Sleep.
sidle up next to in my tent. I guess it is Francis.
Francis and whoever else is taking
Yeah, it
watch
was
with
me.
Yep.
Okay. Would you like to do anything, or?
Well, Francis will be working on the thing.
If
Finish
you
up
need
the test hammer.
If you need help with anything, Galen can help you. But otherwise, Galen's just gonna be keeping look.
Are you skilled in firearms and or building firearms and or tinkering?
No.
All right. Well, I will do my perception because I'm not focusing on my perception. I have a lot on my mind.
That's a disadvantage.
Whatever. It's the natural 20. I'm gonna throw it away.
Okay.
And then this is for the some of the test gear. I think I should almost be done with the hammer.
Okay. For the testing stuff, it works in theory.
Works in theory. All right. So yeah, you just see Francis with what looks like. If you were to hold it around, it looks like just something that would kick something, because that's what it looks like. But you see him testing the spring tension, and it'll flick, and you'll hear a dink, 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 and he does that repeatedly as he's testing the tension.
It's gotta wake someone up, right?
Nope. Wailing storms.
Oh, yeah.
So it doesn't really wake anyone up.
Alright.
Mm-hmm. I will look to Gwilly.
Galen.
Or no, Galen. Sorry.
I mean,
I'll look to Galen. I was thinking about Gwilly.
I mean, you can look to me over there. I'm a
No.
fantastic
Actually,
character.
yeah. No. I'll look in Gwilly's direction and then look to Galen. Hey, Galen. Can I ask you something?
Go for it. What's up?
So you've been traveling with Gwilly for some time, yes?
Yeah.
Is his temperament and attitude typically the way it has been throughout this trek? Is that just his normal go-to?
He's really kind once you get to know him. He's a bit of a prankster, but he's a bit heavy on first impressions.
Alright.
He any joke that he pulls, he never means it in, well, not never, but
Mm-hmm. And I'm guessing in serious situations, his go-to is either a prank or a joke, or make light of the situation.
no, he can be serious sometimes, though, when it matters.
Alright. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything bad about him. He's been... When I asked you all to come with me, I saw what he could do, and he's surpassed my expectations. A lot of the success of this has been a result of him.
He is amazing.
So when I say things, it's not in reflection to his skills or how effective he has been, and all of that is why I'm coming to respect him. I'm respecting his skill. It's just, in given the job that we're on and whatnot, it's just been difficult. But once I get used to him, once I start to understand the way I should address him, you know, I have a lot of kids, and usually the trick is just learning how to address a person, not so much treat everyone the same. Everyone's different.
So, Don't talk to him like you're better than him. That is one thing that he very much dislikes.
I'll keep that in mind. I mean, I'm not saying anything, or like, that's not... I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Galen, for that information. And, this same goes to you. If ever I come off as too... what's the best way to say this? Come off as too much of an asshole. Either to you or to Gwilly, and, I need to check myself. Feel free to do so. I know I have a tendency to... I know what I say has a tendency to be interpreted as me being exactly that, an asshole.
Well, I'll keep it in mind.
Either way. That being said, as of so far, the two of you have been awesome. Just still taking some time to get used to the both of you.
Yeah, we are a bit odd.
Well, you should have met some of the others before you. We had a very eccentric kobold who was a character in his own right. Bit stubborn, but he was interesting. And then Gwilly reminds me a lot of Meredith. I'm not sure if you saw the Dragonborn from before, who was with my friend, the one that we found you with. But she was there. She was a character, but even still, we've had our fair share of strange, so it's not the craziest thing. Dink. Dink.
Yeah, Galen's just gonna keep watching.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the watch.
With that watch over, it is noticeably fucking horrible.
Mm-hmm.
The winds are picking up something fierce. Almost batting you with fervor and kind of like hostility as you enter anywhere out of cover, whipping snowbanks into your face.
All right. Well, this makes things very difficult for making that cage, especially for Forrester, getting the materials I need.
Yeah.
But that being said, early in the morning, Francis will quickly go to find Gwilly and Galen wherever they are.
See, early in the morning, Gwilly would be, doing his makeup thing.
Yep. I'll tap on I'll tap on one of the supports to your guys' tent before just walking in.
As I'm applying the makeup, look toward Galen, nod him towards the entrance.
I will. Who is it?
It's me, Francis. As he yells it through the torrent of wind.
All right. So come in. I look over to Gwilly.
Yeah. I'll make myself in, or I'll let myself in. And when I look at the both of them, I'll flip down the hood. Still has his goggles and the bit of cloth covering his nose. So, with weather being the way it is, Gwilly, do you still feel comfortable going out today, or is this going to be a rest day for you as well?
As much as I'd like to head out there, I don't think I'm going to be able to get anything done if I can't, see. One way or another, we're going to go down there and get that metal, though.
Yeah. Alright, I can make that easier for you so you don't have to actually carry anything. I'll hand them the empty bag of holding.
Oh, actually, yes, that works very well.
Yeah. I'm trying my best to make things as easy and simple as possible, also safe and quick, and this should do the trick.
For the most part. The boxes are going to be too big to fit in there, but at least we can empty them out.
That the contents are more important than the actual boxes themselves, and that'll do a lot to save us time. And there's plenty of space because technically that one's empty.
I'll give it to Gallon to hold on to because I trust him to keep track of it more than me.
Yeah.
All right. When everything's said and done, I'll take that back. But for now, it's yours to use as you see fit. Really, whatever you feel comfortable doing today is entirely up to you.
I was going to ask Bowles and Holson to come with me to try to go secure us a couple of insects, but I don't think they're going to be crawling out their hole today.
No, to be honest, given your skill set and your proficiency in all of this, I'm trusting your judgment, but if possible, I mean, you can, if you need anybody specifically, I'll leave it to your judgment to take who you can use. But the tasks are set. If you can't do it today, that's fine. You know, the last thing I want you to do is do anything you're not comfortable doing, or something that you would consider dangerous considering the weather. So it's your choice. But if at all possible, on top of getting the supplies, if you could try and pinpoint the location of the other half of the ship, so that we at least have an idea of where it is. Don't engage, if possible. Don't get too close to it. We just want to make sure we have the location and know where it is. I'll be talking to Travis. What's his name?
Which one are you talking? Travis is the
ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be talking to Travis about the location of this scaver hideout that he found, or that he mentioned. See what he knows about that. But if you feel comfortable, it's either get the supplies, locate the other half of the ship so we know where it is, so we can make plans for when the weather lets up, and come back and I'll let you know if we have any information on the scaver, so we can at least get a location on that as well. Other than that, the day is yours to do as you see fit. Sound good?
Hey.
Thank you, Gwilly. Just to let you know, I've been really relying on all of your talents, so thank you very much for all of your work.
I'll try not to let you down.
You've actually done very little to let me down, so don't even consider that. You're doing great.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's what happened yesterday. Got me flustered with everything that happened. I was wondering why you were, away from Olsen when she got injured, but I can't let that affect how we're doing things. Everyone's okay. Everyone's safe. That's what matters most to me.
She assured me she had a way out of it, and so I thought she'd teleport or invisible something.
Either way, just wanted to let that be said. Again, whatever you think you can get done today is a step forward. Try and make use of the day, but if you can't do it, it's completely understandable. I'll leave you two to your own devices.
After I finish putting on the makeup, I would like to actually go get Wholesome.
Oh, okay. I will wait.
Yep.
Okay, Wholesome, are you in your tent?
Yes, of course.
Can I come in?
Sure. I'm not stopping you. I'm reading.
I don't know what you're doing in here. I gotta be polite. Then I'll go
She's
in.
just reading her wizard book.
I understand if you don't want to, given the weather it is today, but... Belch. Gallon and I are heading down to the ship to gather more supplies if you wish to join us.
Is it equally as dangerous as the last time?
Probably. I don't know, there's gonna be Skaven scouts, insect drones, or worse around. So I'm gonna ask you, I'm gonna ask Bellos if they want to join us.
I'll ask Quill if he wants to as well. Might as well take our whole crew.
Well, not the whole crew. We needed some people here to defend just in case, Skaven scouts come here.
Of course.
There's like 4 of us there. The rest of us here. Should be good, yeah?
Of course, I'll let Quill know. Still.
Okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If you change your mind, let me know because it's hell up there.
It is, that's why I'm in this tent.
And I will, I'll leave her to herself.
I'm gonna go tell Quill that we're not doing wizard things today.
I mean, you can. This expedition will take like an hour.
Yeah.
We might be doing wizards. I want to be able to cast message. I want to be at least able to cast message. It's a very helpful spell.
Yes, it is.
Can't let the only person who is able to cast message have it be one way.
One way, and I can say whatever I want without anybody stopping
know.
me. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. I'm surprised you actually clapped. That was funny.
But yeah, I'll stay. I'll actually go to Belos.
Okay, you go to Bellis. She is currently bundled up in her tent.
I just kind of walk in. I don't knock or anything. I just walk in.
Yeah, that's fair.
We're roommates. But she'll just walk in, and apparently, you're going to be asked to go out and
look at that.
scout.
Badass picture of Dormok, the
Apparently,
destroyer.
you're going to be asked to go out and scout. I'm not going to go. I'm most likely going to be tempted to, take other things if I see them. So I'm going to sit here and study and not fast track anything.
Alright. So you're going to stay here?
Please tell me if you see anything. Anything interesting. They won't be there. I don't know
I'll
if we'll
let
be
you know.
going in the ship, but
Well... So,
if you do,
So above board, I'm a little confused. Are you asking Bellis to go to the ship?
she's going to be asked. It's her decision whether she wants to go. But if you go, if you happen to see anything,
Billy and Gallon.
Does that mean that you decided not to go?
yeah, she's not going. She's going to sit and study because I will indeed steal another thing if I go.
I'll allow it.
I don't want to die. But I know what Holson's going to do.
At
and
least
it's
the
best.
lesson's been learned.
It has not been learned.
Willie?
I can only
Gallon.
steal so much and get away with it.
Will Bellis go when I ask her?
If it's just you two, she'll go.
It looks like it's just us two and Bramble.
Yeah.
So So who catches up with Travis at this moment?
Francis.
Okay. We're gonna go to that little conversation real quick. Travis seems to be bundled up, rifle out, looking around.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, besides the fact that I'm fucking freezing my ass off.
Yeah, as are we all. You're welcome to stay inside the tent, or either a tent or inside the wagon to warm yourself up.
In this mess, I think I might be more useful as eyes.
Well, don't push yourself too hard. You've been through a lot, and a good night's rest is good and all, but I'm thinking you need some more time to recoup. Just do what you're capable of.
I'm a rest, but I don't think any of y'all are able to see through this. It is a mess,
that's
but
why we're kind of hunkering down. There is a scouting party going to retrieve your tools and to locate the other half of the ship. Just to make sure we have the location locked down and on the map, so we don't have to go and try and find it.
Cool.
Oh. But have you already had the pleasure of speaking to Miss Piper yet?
Me and Dormac have talked to Miss Piper. She's in support of the plan. We suggested, but she is talking to her superiors right now.
Oh, she's in communication with them? Alrighty then. I'll see if I can't get a hold of her. I'm going to be spending some time with Victor. If you are capable today, to get some supplies for maybe building a trap of some sort so that we can try and follow up with Gwilly's plan. I have the day to do it, only if you think it's you can do so safely, alright?
I think Dormac is going to stay here. He told me what he needs, what his plan was. Think about going with the scout group, if you don't mind.
I did plan on approaching Francis sometime, so you can let me know whenever the fuck that happens.
Yeah, no. Approach Gwilly. I'm leaving him in charge. As you saw or met, he's eccentric, but he's good at what he does.
You know, there's a lot of eccentric people. Usually they get the shit done. So.
Yep, and he's definitely one of them. Especially when it comes to this trap, I've been relying on his talents. So go to him. If he needs an extra hand, such as yours, then that's on his call. All right?
Okay. If you were thinking about doing anything, let Dormac know what you actually need him for. He's almost about done with his prayers, so he can get all of his stuff spec'd out.
Alrighty then. I'll get into communication with him. Like I said, I have some stuff I need to talk to Victor about and whatnot. There's a lot that can get done today, and that's what I intend to do. Take care of yourself.
Okay.
Alright, and then Francis will be going through the camp, so if Gwilly catches him.
Mm-hmm.
Francis...
Yeah.
Okay, first things first, communication is key. Rip off my braid that regrew and hand it to him.
Francis will hold on to it. You'd think I'd get used to that by now. Alright, I'll pocket it.
And second thing second. We'll see what the day has in store for us. And I will extend my hand and use Druidcraft to see what the weather's going to look like the next 24 hours.
After the storm passes, it'll be clear and a very nice day.
So tomorrow will be clearer.
Around 2 in the morning, you're probably done.
There to go.
Alright. So that's good. We can plan around that. Alrighty then. In that case, do what you can. Stay as safe as possible. I think today is a good day to be on high alert. Before you go, I think Travis wanted to speak with you about going with you. I think he seems to have a better idea of the... I would wager he has a better idea of the area around since they've been stranded for about a week. So he might be useful, but I'm leaving that decision up to you.
If I take him, I'll leave Bells behind just in case something happens here. You're gonna need more defenders.
Alright, but just talk to him, maybe get an idea if there's any, topical or geographical, if there's any obstacles you need to worry about so that he can let you know.
Right. Thank you very much for the heads up.
Alright. I'll hold on to the braid, and I'll make my way over to, I'm going to talk to Piper, to Victor, eventually, and then eventually I'll find Holson, but that's for later.
Okay.
So, I gather both Bellows and Travis to see what their thoughts are about traveling with one another. Would Bellows rather stay here? Does she think she would be useful helping us down at the crash site?
She thinks she'll be useful
of the back half, by the way, not the front half. We already know where the front half. I'm asking you guys to find the back half.
I know, but we also need to go to the front half to find the supplies that they left. So they're first.
Yeah.
They have a campsite, but it's not at the crash site. That's what he means.
Yeah.
So Bellows says if you need someone to basically, brute force their way and help gather things that way, she can come. But she is worried about the amount of people protecting the place.
Same. Which is why I think if Travis comes, you stay, or if you come, Travis stays. Galen, thoughts?
Yeah, I agree with that. Need people to defend camp.
Travis speaks up. The only reason why I suggested that I come with you is, well, being Ganassia the way I am, I could see through this mess.
Ah, pleasure.
That's passive for everybody because I would be early morning shielding.
I'll take it.
I'll take it too.
Right. Okay. Travis, you travel with us. You know where to look. You know where to look for, and you're on the ship, so you can help us find the trajectory of the crash.
All right.
Bellows, keep everyone safe, please.
Yeah, I got it. And the group is settled.
Yeah.
So you got Travis. So
Yeah.
Travis is it's very strange. His skin is that of like a little bit of a palish color, but also with an undertone of smoke.
Oh my god.
Texture.
Is he one of those homebrew Genasi?
Yes, he's a half-breed Ganassi.
How dare you, sir?
Gotcha.
I thought we agreed those were bullshit. Okay.
He
So
can
he-
agree all he wants, but it's his decision to put it in.
I know. All right, so he's a weird ass Genasi.
He's a weird Genasi.
Well, whatever. He can see through stuff, so I'll never acknowledge it. Let's see what we find.
Mm-hmm. So goes in with you.
Yeah. You know, Galen and I can't see. I'm gonna give him a rope so we can hold the rope and fucking find each other.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Tie a rope around his waist and attach it to me and attach it to Travis if he wants, so we don't get lost.
Yeah,
and
he'll attach it
separated.
to himself.
Yeah. And then a littler rope around Bramble.
Willie,
Hey.
did you give your token to anyone?
Frances has it.
Okay.
I would give it to Holson, but she keeps feeding it to her cat.
Oh.
So, yeah.
He gets hungry.
For hair.
It's moss. It's technically moss.
So I don't trust her with my token anymore because she keeps giving it to her cat thing.
It's usually once you say like, "Oh, I'm coming back," and I'm like, "All right, it's done."
It's whenever I say something weird, you just feed it straight to him. I was like, okay.
Yep.
How are you not used to weird shit by now?
She's just like, I can choose when to end this. I'm choosing now.
Travis, do you have any weapons besides that firearm?
I do. I have some spells that I can do. I also have some short swords.
Okay, no range attacks that don't make sound.
I can create fire.
Okay, you'll figure it out.
I'm not the sneaky beaky, person with the silent killing. That was.
Neither is Galen, believe it or not.
Oh, really? I couldn't tell from the huge sword.
That sword, that can do some sneak damage. If they're, dead.
If they're dead.
Shall we move on?
I guess so.
Lead us to your supplies.
All right. Follow me. And he goes through.
Yep. Use my 50 feet of hempen rope on us all, so we're all like, I don't know, 20 feet away from each other maximum.
Leads you through. It does take more time. Heavy snow.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he does have
So, marching order. I'm in the middle.
Okay.
Gallon's in back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Travis in front. Bramble on me.
Cool. So, if you would like to stealth, you can.
I see his HP, and I'm like, everyone has more HP than me.
How far away is the crash site?
Crash site is half a mile away. Their
Yeah.
campsite was a quarter mile.
Yeah, 10-minute walk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna cast Fast without a trace.
If you don't want to, and you don't think it's a good idea, so yeah.
Yeah, it's not that far. The only main stealth is, again, fear of Skaven.
I can't, yeah, like, second level spell slot.
Yeah, just roll your disadvantage stealth. Let's see what happens. Travis will carry us.
Travis may carry you.
With his nat 20. There you go. Alright, Travis, and go with nat 20.
Do.
Gotta love that disadvantage.
Yeah. That was almost good.
So that's an 18.
Alright, so I'm carrying us.
I think that's an alright.
Well, he probably...
I'm just really dragging us down.
Well, more than likely, he put his expertise in that, while I put my expertise in animal handling.
Yep.
He definitely put his expertise in stealth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what? He just said he's not a stealthy guy. What the hell?
He's not a stealthy guy when things go off.
Okay.
That's where he's at with that. Like, he's not the sneaky beaky, like, full fire.
Yeah. And because of my Mask of the Wild, I just fucking... Where's this rope attached?
It's like, I can't see shit. I'm gonna keep looking forward.
Follow the rope. Follow the rope, Gallon.
Yep.
Follow the correct.
You're used to me disappearing like this.
Okay. So you make your way.
Yeah.
Did you... Yeah, you did Bramble as well.
Yep, Bramble did not do as well as she normally does.
So, back at camp, who would like to go first, Holson or Francis?
Let Francis go first.
Okay.
Alright, I will make my way to Piper first.
Okay, you make your
Since
way...
I'm just reading.
Yeah, you make your way to Piper. She's currently doing paperwork, currently talking into a stone, currently in her hand.
Alright, with a knock to make sure I'm okay to go in, I'll go ahead and once I'm allowed in, I'll go into the wagon.
You get like a finger hold on, and like you hear her say, I understand. If possible. An allocation of resources will be fine. Alright. I'll report in afterwards. And she puts the stone away. Yes, Mr. Stein.
Once I'm in, and I'll dust myself off of the snow in a convenient spot so that it's not, just everywhere. Being respectful. I'll go ahead and pull down my hood and be like, okay, so I just wanted to check in, see how everything's going. I take it you're in communication with the bosses, per se?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And how's everything going so far? Are they happy with the progress at the very least, or?
Well, they're happy that they're survivors. Besides my own personal grievances, your team is doing well. So, there's that. We're somewhat on time, but this weather does put a damper on things. I don't know when it's going to go away.
No, don't worry. We're still making strides into making this day at least somewhat productive so we don't lose the entire day. Currently, Gwilly, along with Gallon and one of the survivors, Travis, who has an aptitude for this area, at the very least, his knowledge will be useful. They're currently on their way to gather, I believe, some kept firearms that could be possibly repaired and used if necessary. Perhaps some other supplies that were gathered by the two survivors that came in last night, as well as pinpoint the location of the second half of the ship.
All right. That seems very well and good.
Mm-hmm. So we are trying to make steps. We are I'm guessing you explained the situation about the anthill.
Yes, we did, and it is a unfortunate event. They are abdicating. If you can, I have a question.
Yes.
We're not too. We have enough money at the company to basically, what's the word? Reallocate resources to re-up on whatever was lost in this crash. We have the resources necessary. It's just what was lost and what we have. But we can't really take any of the
Can't replace people.
Yes. So, the Home Office, over. One of the higher-ups suggested a seismic shock or a blowing out of making a bomb blow out that anthill. Make a distraction, don't know if it works. So I don't know.
So they're wanting
What is the
us to
likelihood of
try
getting those people out?
So, have you had the chance to speak or question Dormac or Travis yet? I'm pretty sure you've met them at least.
Both of them.
And they described to you about the gentleman that attacked the ship. Is also the same gentleman who is currently, apparently, having some sort of influence over the ants.
Yes. Basically, we're somewhat of a loss for who and what did this. It's uncertain on many accounts. We're not sure of motivation. There was no notes. There was nothing. So this is a independent faction that is just doing this for what seems like the engine, but they don't have the necessary means or people or will.
Extract it. To what means I don't end. I intend to actually talk to Victor to see what someone could do with something like that, because I don't know. Like I said, all of this none of us were expecting.
Exactly.
And it complicates situations. There are the primary objectives, which is lives first above all else, the lodestone second, and then cargo if we get any, which we've gotten a sizable amount. We were able to do that, but my focus is trying to, well, as lives are important, keep everyone we have safe. And to that end, like I said, depending on what we can manage, we are going to be testing some tricks, some possible ideas that we can use to our advantage to maybe take on or find some way to get the survivors that are in the anthill. Maybe find a way to locate the scavers who might have some survivors in their tow. We're gonna do what we can, but the situation at hand makes things difficult.
Ultimately, people come first, leave everything. But we are not going to risk our lives on a suicide mission.
That's exactly what I'm trying to avoid. We'll entertain some ideas, some thoughts, some potential tricks maybe that we can use to our advantage to keep everyone as safe as possible. But again, my goal is to keep my people safe, as I'm sure it's the same for you.
Exactly.
So to that end, like I said, I'm going to speak to Victor. When I heard you were in communication with those in charge, I wanted to speak with you, see where we're standing. I'm happy to know that they are glad to the progress, and despite the weather, thanks to Gwilly's assistance, I'm pretty sure he's where you have a lot of your problems. He's been very efficient, and he's able to mention, or he's able to show me that around 2 in the morning, this weather should let up, and tomorrow should be a wonderful day. A progressive day.
All right. I'll let them know things of that nature.
If there's anything that needs to be brought to my attention, please feel free to. Again, I'm going to be spending some time with Victor today to get a more in-depth instruction on getting the lodestone. And if my understanding is correct from the debrief of Dormac and Travis, this gentleman was after the engine, the lodestone. If we can perchance use the lodestone, maybe we can use it as a bargaining chip for the lives of the people that they have in the Dandale.
It's a good thought.
Would that be acceptable by the company?
The problem is, the lodestone is a powerful source of energy. From my understanding and the ramblings of Victor, it is a lot. But ultimately, if we can do this bloodlessly and also get them out, that would work as well. But I do have hope in this endeavor.
It's, again, entertaining any idea that could be a potential for success to get as many lives as possible.
Yes.
With that being said, I'd like to talk to Victor to get more of the ideas of the intricacies. I'm guessing I can talk the same language as he can, so I can get a better idea and understanding of what we can expect.
Indeed. This other entity, this person, is a very dangerous and abnormal.
Mm-hmm. Everything that's happening right now seems to be abnormal, but we can do what we can. We'll do what we can. You can count on that.
Right.
All right. I'll leave you to your work. Again, if anything needs to be brought to my attention, please feel free to do so.
Nothing of work concern.
Understood. Again, I'll do my best to keep my team in check and make sure that as much progress that can be made is being made towards the end to our end goal of getting as many people as possible.
All right. Well,
right. And then Francis will.
It's just time.
Mm-hmm. Again, if you need anything, just let me know. And Francis will bow his head respectfully and exit out of the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
And unless Holson or Gwilly want to do something, I'm on my way to Victor.
Holson?
Olson is just studying with Quill. Just trying to get, just trying to really understand this message spell. If she sees Francis, she's gonna try to send him a message.
Yeah. Roll intelligence.
Well, we'll see. Well, we'll see. It's not a disadvantage. It should just be normal. So we're 20.
Yep. So you're gonna try and message Francis?
Yep, just trying to just stare at him. And hopefully I send a message to him.
What is the message?
You want to turn around right now. That's the message.
Turn around right now? Is that this message?
You want to turn around right now. It's just...
Francis, you hear...
seeing if she can mess with them at this point.
You hear in like a whispery voice, you turn around.
Does it sound like Holson?
Are you trying to disguise your voice, Holson?
Yes.
Deception.
Yes.
I can't insight higher than that.
Natural 20 could work. Roll an insight.
Nope.
Nope.
Does not sound like wholesome. Doesn't sound like anyone you know.
Francis will reach down to the moss and look at it. Really?
Quilly can't answer you.
No, I know he can. I'm kind of.
But I
have
don't
an
know
idea of
that
how
you
this
have
thing
that.
works. Yeah. So I'm just like, why? He'll answer up. If he doesn't receive anything, he'll just
Do
be
I
like,
see him? So I assume I see him looking at this moss, and she's just like, it just goes back to reading. Apparently it worked. But I don't know, because you've looked at this moss. So I'm not actually sure if it worked or not.
Francis just shakes it off as some sort of like trick of the wind.
Alright. So you're doing that.
I'll try to send messages to Quill now to see if it works, but
Okay. Roll
she's
another
just-
intelligence.
Unconsciously countered all of your bullshittery.
It's a little broken, but yes, it did work.
so it did work. No, that's what she's going to be doing all day.
Very good. Miss Holson.
She's thrilled with her progress.
Mm-hmm. So you're getting there.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw! Alright.
I'll let them
So,
do their thing.
Yee. Willie and Gallon, you get to their little campsite. We'll only be here for like a little bit to warm up. It's nasty out here.
I turn over to Gallon. Gallon, how can I just like call over the wind? We're gonna take a little bit to warm him up.
I just imagine Gallon looks like the freaking guy from The Shining at the very end. that same face and everything, like he's got like his hair's gotten blown back and everything.
Get an icicle forming.
Gallon will go, okay!
Alright. Gallon says okay. Let's head in.
Okay. Head into the little hut. You didn't actually see this from the outside, but it looks like they dug into the ground a little bit. Make it a little bit deeper and wider. Get some insulation.
They have a fireplace because they're like
It is a small fireplace with like lined out with stone and metal.
use Druidcraft to light it up.
Use Druidcraft.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I don't have to use my thing.
Hey, I'm a ranger, but I'm more trained in the magical arts than the physical ones.
You too. What you got?
Well, that.
Gallon chuckles at that.
I also have, this. And I cast a lily on my walking cane.
Okay. Can't do that.
I have a Torrid Whip, and I can turn myself into a weapon.
Kinda. What do you mean?
I'm sorry, what?
What do you mean? Turn yourself into a weapon.
Oh, I reach into my illusionary pocket, pull off like a leaf, and cast Magic Stone on it, and just like fling it at the wall.
It goes with a hard ting. Oh. Neat. I can create fire.
The more I talk about it, the more I feel like my powers are a bit underwhelming. Aren't they underwhelming, Gallon?
It more so thinking that I'm underwhelming.
No.
I mean, sure, I can turn into the wind and speak with anything that I can speak. Make people move faster. Eat.
Yeah, I can make fireworks.
I have so many spells.
And, makes a create bonfire.
I'd had and not, druidcraft. It's just the same thing.
Druidcraft does more.
Alright, how long do you plan on us waiting here before we head out to look for your gear, supplies, and the other half of the ship?
5 minutes. Warm up.
Gallon's turning them out, and I'm not comfortable with that.
What's over?
He needs his frosted tips.
Alright. Just give me 5 minutes.
Gallon just steals his head at you!
Don't worry, Gallon. We'll get you back out in the cold soon.
Wonderful.
What are you? Sort of just Iceman? What are you?
I mean, look how pale he is and has those frosted tips. He lives for the cold, isn't that right, Gallon?
Absolutely.
As you can
Totally didn't grow up in an arid place.
As you can see, as you can see by the venom dripping from his words, it's totally not sarcastic. He means every word of it.
Like looks at both of you is like, what did I get myself into?
No point in having a sour mood if we're gonna freeze to death. Gallon's the only one who's gonna freeze to death. Gallon does not handle cold well.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Gallon. I'll keep you nice. I'll keep you nice and warm. I hug you. Share my warmth.
You guys are really tight, aren't you?
I pat his back. Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Cool. Yeah, we're just gonna stay here for like 5 minutes and then head off. I think we have some snacks here. If you're hungry.
I can eat.
Sure, self-cannibalism will be on hold for today.
What?
Don't worry about it.
I wouldn't taste good.
That's just self-cannibalism.
Oh, self-cannibal. Wait, what?
What the
He like passes you like little things of dried jerky and things like that. Some water skin. It looks like he made basically a cache just in case something went wrong with you guys.
I look at the water skin and like put it in my hand. How is that thing not frozen? Is it frozen?
Oh, it does not have water in it.
Oh, I will scoop up some snow and put it in there.
Oh, don't do that. You'll ruin the hooch.
There's nothing in there.
The water skin is actually full of brandy.
You just said there's nothing in it.
There's no water in it.
Ah.
But
Gallon!
there's liquid in there.
Gallon! Sip! It'll make you feel warm and tingly.
I smell it. I know exactly what it is.
Yes,
Peach brandy.
It'll make you feel warmer. And slowly kill you as you no longer realize you're freezing to death.
I'm good.
Alcohol is not great to drink if you're cold.
No, it's not.
Yeah. It does taste good.
I handed it to Travis. Let him take his
He
whatever.
takes it like a small step and puts it on his belt. Alright. Ready to go?
Look at Gallon. We're waiting for him.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, let's go, Ice Pop. Pats you. Goes outside. And you keep tracking your way. It is a rough way to go. It's about like 1 foot to 2 feet of snow as you're dragging yourselves through it.
I'm only 5'4".
Yep. Travis is 5'9".
Gallon's doing fine.
Nah, you don't. You're getting much more of the wind than we are.
Yep. Yeah. They're staying low to the ground.
It's cold as fuck.
Yep. You can whipped and waggled all over the place. But you reach a dilapidated structure, somewhat lightly blanketed with snow.
Somewhat.
As you reach, because of the high winds, it's out of the ground a little bit more.
Okay. You're in a blizzard. Yeah, it's only lightly covered with snow.
The wind is taking most of the snow off instead of burying it.
Francis, we have made our way to a bit of ruins that is not covered in snow. We took a 5-minute break at the shelter. We will see about finding supplies soon. I gave him a heads up. He knows where we are now.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So you see the rest of the actual ship. It is fuck to high heaven, but it looks crumpled. The inside looks fairly shorn, destroyed, jutting with different pipes and also like some of the actual framework out.
I tell Francis all this. I'm giving him like as detailed description as I can about what we're looking at and where we are.
But it is held enough that you can actually see what is the actual structure of the back half of the ship. Half the cargo is like strewn about as it was falling out, but second hold is back here as Travis leads you into the actual structure itself.
We're entering the structure. I'll keep you updated, Francis.
Francis is just kind of looking at it as he kind of like rubs his eyes and thinks to himself, I just wanted the location. Oh, yeah.
Gwilly gives detailed descriptions of his scouting because Galen needs to know what's going on. So he does that to everyone.
And that's great and all, but Francis just asked you to find the location so we can take care of it more in depth, not go in it.
You told Gwilly that you wanted to find a location.
Gwilly, thank you.
Travis is going inside to get the stuff.
Yeah, we needed the armor.
Okay.
We needed armor and weapons. And and Travis is leading us there.
Yep. You get inside. It is a nice reprieve from the inside.
I would recommend building camp near here, but it seems like a bad idea.
We stopped doing it because the ants kept coming after us.
Speaking of which, when you were here last, find any?
I was here earlier yesterday. Cleared out a few of those green ones.
Alright, Galen, weapon ready. Some more may have taken cover in here.
Okay. Alright. Galen, weapon out.
Okay. So you have your weapon out. Travis has his gun pulled out.
I just have my shield out.
Okay. You have your shield out.
Yeah.
Gwilly, give me a rock.
With the weather the way that it is, shouldn't be anything in here, but you never know.
Well, the weather the way it is, in here is a very appealing place to hold out while it goes away.
Yeah, but they usually came out from above.
I'll cast Magic Stone and give Galen 2 of them.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage do they do?
1d8s now.
1d8. Alright.
It's 1d8 plus 4 with a plus 9 to hit. I think it's a plus 9, double checking. Plus 8 to hit.
Alright. As you go onto the internal parts of the actual ship, it is held up technically better than the front. It seems like a lot of the structure was more supported for this part. For the internal reinforcements. Just still some crumpling, but you can mostly get in there without needing to squeeze.
Alright, so I am keeping my eyes open primarily for creatures that may come in here to take shelter. If there's animals, I'll try to talk to them with, be peaceful.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
Yeah. Only a 9. I'm gonna re-roll that because it's late and I still have it. There is 13. Better than what it was.
13. You notice a few rats taking shelter in this place as they like squeak by as the rumbling and the turbulence of the actual storm.
I'm gonna kneel down and cast Speak with Animals because I get to do that once per day. I'm going to ask the ants if they've seen any dangers around here.
The rats?
Yeah, I asked the rats where they avoid hunting and stuff like that.
They speak to you and stay away from the edges. There's nothing, no predator is here anymore. No people. Go in big crates. Get cheese.
We hear weird tales of big insects you seen around recently, within the past day.
No. Big bugs. Too big to eat. Stay away.
I'm gonna look to see if I can't identify a food crate to open up for them.
Roll me investigation.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Gallon to help. He's not great at it, but he can roll his own.
What?
We're looking for only 2. Yeah, we're looking for a crate that might have food in it, vegetables for the rats because they're helping me out.
Alright.
Travis, any of these crates have vegetables in them?
Mostly like root vegetables and things like that. Goes over these ones, knocks it open
Yep.
with a crowbar.
I'm gonna turn to the rats. Here you go. Food for your aid. May your colonies thrive.
Thank you. Take it and like run away.
Yeah, they start getting So now the crate's open, so they can get as much food as they need from it. And with that, we have allies now. They'll let us know if something happens.
Ooh, I don't have that talking to animals bit. So it's very helpful.
It comes in handy.
Yeah.
Alright, Galen, you're Marshal, correct?
Yes.
Do you see anything around here that might be good for us to bring back, combat-wise or otherwise?
Well, I actually need your help, big fella. As he pulls like a huge wrench.
Alright, where do you need me?
I need you to unbolt a cannon.
That's not gonna quite fit in the bag.
Oh, I know. But if we prep it, and hopefully tomorrow will be a better day,
Oh, tomorrow's gonna be
we
better.
can grab it.
Tomorrow's gonna be better. And I'll do Druidcraft
Is it
to
gonna be
show
better?
them. I'm gonna do Druidcraft to show them the clear weather.
See, that was super useful, but my mentor didn't teach me that.
Just fucking shank them.
He taught me to create fire and use my natural abilities to, well, get away and enthrall, not enthrall, entrap.
Yeah, fair enough. But as you can see, survival prospects go up when you get divination.
You know, I'm do something about that next time I get vacation.
Right, lead us
Maybe
to
learn something.
this cannon of yours.
And he leads you to a lower deck where you see large Dwarvish-based cannons that seem to have been bolted in. A lot of them are a little warped or cracked at the actual cylinder from the impacts. Yeah. And some of the mechanisms are destroyed.
You do realize most of these aren't usable.
Yeah, but your friend said that he could fix things.
I
And
guess look.
this is the one we mostly melted off the base. as he points to a cannon that's mostly fixable. It's just got some mechanisms that are destroyed.
That's the least broken one.
Right.
Well, it's either that or take the one that's, has a big old crack.
Well, let's get this one.
It's basically the firing mechanism. So, you think you can unbolt it?
I vote we leave it here until tomorrow, and then we'll focus on moving it around, just in case the scavengers come by. We don't want it to take it from us.
That's good.
That's a fair bet. We'll go to the armory then. Get some more rifles than the swords.
Rifles, swords, and armor. If we're going into Anthill to free your people, we need to arm them.
Yeah.
Exactly. Hopefully the rest of the people are decent enough shape. My group.
Right, lead us to an armory. We need less firearms, more reusable things.
Yeah. The door was stuck and none of us could open it up, so need your brute strength. Bash it down.
Try my best.
You good at that?
Okay. Leads you to like a side slanted hallway where there's a door. Seems to be crushed shut slightly. Like some of the frame is just warped a little bit, so the door won't open.
While Galen works on the door, I will talk to the braid and tell Francis that we found a cannon we're planning to bring him back. We'll do a second thing tomorrow.
Francis just says out loud, and everyone in the group hears, "You found a cannon?"
Francis just
Like,
immediately
completely-
looking at his cart.
Oh my god, I didn't even think of that.
I was the entire time.
So Francis.
Yeah.
So Francis can plan to fix a cannon. I'll just let him know that the firing mechanism is a bit injured. So if he knows how to fix that, there you go.
Just out loud. That's all that was there. Just in the camp. They found a cannon. Sorry, it's just funny to me. Just
It is.
just
I don't blame you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will try to bust down the door, I guess.
It will be athletics.
Okay.
Do you want me to cast
It's
enhanced ability on you, or do you think you have it?
I mean, I got a +7.
That's pretty good.
I will tell you the DC right now. It is a DC 21. You can keep trying as you go. It's just
Yeah,
yeah.
We have like all day.
All right.
if
Hey, look at that. First try. Just
I like how Galen just
with
sitting
full
there.
force and like
I just like-
luckily you don't.
I like the idea of Galen just sort of sitting there, just sort of like spell or no spell, spell or no. Drop kicks the fucking door.
With your origins, you don't need a solid flat surface to gain speed.
okay.
So you get enough speed, enough momentum that you just break the door with a solid dent in it.
Good job, Galen.
It's like, well, shit, that was
All right.
easy. And on the inside there is several of just strewn about cutlasses, spears, javelins, cannons, not cannons, blunderbusses,
Are there
as
any?
well as
Are there
several flint locks and rifles.
Are there any bodies?
There was one.
I would like to examine a dead body. Like, I'm pretty sure I know how it died, but I just want to take note of it so we know that there's one less survivor.
Roll me a medicine check.
A what?
Roll me a medicine check. You're trying to figure out how he died?
It's a mixture of how he died and his description, so I can give it to Francis, so he can give it to Piper, so she can be like, all right, that one's dead.
You flip them over. They do not look like a crewman.
Well, that's a uniform I ain't seen before.
You see what looks to be a human man with what seems to be a grafted or surgically implanted eye in the center of his forehead.
Galen? Travis?
What the fuck is that?
Use your thing, your sense thing.
Yeah, I use divine sense.
Okay, what does that pick up?
Undead fiend.
Fey aberrations and
Yeah.
You get an aberrant sense.
There you go.
Oh no,
It's
just
not
celestial fey.
aberrant.
You get none of those.
Oh, okay. So it's not like detect good and evil. Yeah, or evil and good. Okay.
Nothing that I can sense.
I mean, we can put two and two together and know that multiple eyes means aberrations.
He's a fucking freak, yeah.
Yeah.
No, this guy's a
But
freak.
the notice is like it's was implanted.
Well, Travis, is this one of the people I talked to you?
Looks like the sorts. That's fucking gross.
Alright. Let me take note of this person. I'll tell Francis in it so he can warn the group. And I will take note. I'll take note of the third eye. Tell Francis we found a dead body, human, third eye grafted on head, aberrant origin.
You know, Francis is just thinking to himself when he hears the grafted bit. He's starting to see bits and pieces of the board, if you will. You know, the chess game that's being played at this very moment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Gwilly doesn't know this, but you guys have run into that fucking weird multi-eyed sorcerer.
Yeah.
I don't know why I had that thought like moments ago when he said third eye grafted. I was like, huh. Does this have anything to do with that? That'd be fucking scary.
I mean, that's a really high chance right now. Alright, Galen, we'll put this body in the bag of holding as well, and we'll take as much as gear as we can.
Yeah. Looks like his head got bashed in.
By what?
Looks at the head like this. His entire like side of his head got caved in.
By what? Do you think so? The person did it, or was it a crash? Because if it was a crash, that means he was here when it happened.
Which means
It was Dragon, yeah.
now all of those people came out. Just let it die.
Alright, Galen.
Mm-hmm.
We'll save the body for last. For now, get all the gear, and we'll probably have to haul it back on your shoulders if you don't mind.
Yeah, I can.
Bag of holding.
So,
Yeah, well,
In
bag of
total-
holding, but there's a lot of gear here, and it's going to be very heavy.
okay. In total, I'm gonna get you a
Write this down,
like type it out. You get 4 blunderbusses. These are the things that are working, like in functioning order.
Who's typing this?
I don't know. Somebody should be.
Yeah, Galen, you take note. Because you're the one in the bag of holding, so write it down or...
Do I have a bag of
I'll
holding?
adjust. No, you technically
Oh, yeah,
do,
you gave it
but
to
it's
me.
in my inventory. I'll
Yeah,
take
yeah.
care of it.
Alright.
I'll adjust it. Hold on.
Francis, write it down then.
Yep. Hold on. All right. So that's first bag of holding. That's mine. That's Zeno's. Oh, those are gone. I need to update that. All right. So 4 blunderbuss.
4 blunderbusses.
All right.
10 flintlocks.
10 flintlocks.
3 rifles.
All right. 3 rifles.
4 flint grenades. They're basically a ball that has like a piece of twine and like you throw it.
All right, flint grenades.
Do
Grenades.
Grenades. You get 60 rounds for flintlock.
Flint rounds.
40 rounds for rifle.
40 rifle.
$30 buckshot for the flint.
30 buck.
Do 15 cutlasses.
All right.
30 spears.
Okay.
And roll me a 3d4. 7 minor healing potions.
Woo!
Ooh.
So minor, like 1d normal or
Healing-
like 1. Okay.
Normal. It's just healing potions.
Yeah, I know you have like
Alright.
the lesser healing potions of 1d2 plus 1, so just curious.
No, that's my candy.
That's your candy.
Yeah.
Yeah, are those like public now, like on shelves? We can go to a town and be like, "Oh my god, look, the healing candy!"
Speaking of that,
Oh god,
Yes. Oh well. To be fair, it is the Ozakian company.
yeah. I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
so that's that, and I'm guessing you're collecting other things from the crates and stuff.
Yeah, we're trying to get as much food and stuff in the bag of holding as we can because we need to be able to feed everyone. Goodberry can't do it anymore.
Travis leads you to a crate. These will work for food, but they're mostly work for quick boosts, patch ups.
Listen, rations are rations. We take what we can get right now.
All right, here's a bunch of lifesavers. And like opens up a crate with like 40 lives. It's branded like lifesaver, and like has a cartoon of a guy with like a scar over his face, just with like a jawbreaker size thing in his mouth.
Oh, he's almost cute.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but Brandon, I guess.
Why would you brand a disfigured in a game? Whatever.
I'm guessing it's the creator. I don't know. So these actually give you a 1d4 plus 1.
How many of those do we get?
So 2 of those.
Damn. Charles
20.
improved the recipe.
All right, so 20 minor healing candies or healing candies.
Mhm.
Okay, but like actual food, like rations and stuff we can use for the people we save now.
There is a good portion of like 150 pounds worth of food, of raw vegetables and things like that, and then another 50 pounds worth of dried meats.
Oh my goodness. Okay, how many? Okay, so I'm gonna look it up real quick. How many is that in rations? A ration is 2 pounds. No, is 4 pounds each, I think.
No, 2 pounds each.
2 pounds each. So you said like 150.
150 of like roughage, and like 50 pounds worth of meat.
Okay,
So-
200. So it's 100 pound. It's 100 rations.
Yeah.
Okay, 100 rations. Put that in the bag of holding, if it can fit. Like it can fit.
I don't know what's in rest in the
bag
bag
of-
holding if it's at a limit.
The bag of holding is empty except for everything that we just put in it.
Okay.
If
It
you look
should
at
be-
Francis's to make it easy, you can look at Francis's sheet in the bio and info, Lycan, and I have everything separated into between the two, the different bags of holding that I have.
Okay, which one did you give him?
They're all in Zeno's bag.
Okay, Xeno's bag. So yeah, it will fit, but just barely.
Okay, that means all we need to do now is haul the person back to the camp so we can examine him.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so inside Zeno's bag is 100 rations.
100 rations.
Yeah, which is good because we're gonna need those to feed the people we have and the people we're gonna save, and then more.
So.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna while Galen's shoving them in the bag, it doesn't take a little bit. I'll talk to the rats and see if they if anything has changed.
Nothing's changed for their situation.
Yeah, but they don't detect any new danger.
No.
Okay, we're safe for now. And yeah, as soon as we can, or as soon as Galen's done, we'll pick up the body and head back.
Yep.
All right, let's get to it. And take the body, tie it up, put it on a sled.
Yep.
Drag it out, and go to camp. To Francis or Holston. Do you have anything you were wanting to do? Conversations.
I'm mostly just studying, but every once in a while we'll take a break and just so that he's not having to constantly teach me for the however many hours they're out there.
This will take about like an hour.
Oh, it's only an hour?
And basically.
Yeah, then no, I wouldn't do anything else in an hour. I assumed it was like 2 or 3.
This would be an hour that they've been gone. Like, they're not back yet.
Probably about an hour and a half. I would go and start like talking to people, because after an hour, I would probably get kind of tired of doing the same thing over and over again. So she'll try to push herself with an hour and a half, and tell Quill to go take a break. And, yeah, basically just walk around. Whoever wants to talk to her can talk to her.
When we start heading back, I'll tell Francis over the Braves so he can tell everybody prepare to help us unload.
But yeah, she doesn't really have anything that she's like, this needs to be done. Besides that, so. That's all she has.
Okay.
She's not gonna. There's a lot of other things that she wants to talk about when it's like more private and they don't have random people there, but that won't be until later. So.
All right. Francis, you talk over with Victor. We don't have to go through all that.
Yeah, basically what I talk to him is practice or get a very detailed explanation of safety procedures, because he's planning on helping Victor extract the lodestone. So, spend some time.
He teaches you basically 5 simple rules. Don't touch it. Touch the thing around it. That's how you handle it.
All right. So there's a casing.
There's a casing. Unlock it from the actual ship, because it constantly generates power. The lodestone, and it is of magical runic property. The dwarves and things like that made it. Any concerns that you have, of giving it away, is like it's very possible, but it's definitely a source of material that does run out eventually. It just lasts a long, long time for power.
Alright, and what would happen if it was exposed to a sudden explosion?
either becomes inert or ramps the explosion way up. It's a 50-50.
Gotcha. All right. All right. With that being said, so once I'm kind of satisfied about that, it's just a massive power.
Yeah, it's about the size of. How would I describe this? The casing and the lodestone itself is about the size of a standard like longboard in length, and is about as wide as like a fairly sizable watermelon in width. Or like a fairly large pumpkin gourd. Like, it's able to be handled by hand with relatively ease. It doesn't weigh that much. It's just fairly
Holding
awkward.
on to a bomb.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And yeah. With that, I feel a lot better. I have my I have the specs that I need. I'll take a quick trip to Dormac and basically give him the. I have a quick and easy idea for building a trap. I've built traps to capture wolves and stuff. I can put something to capture an ant. So I'll give him quick specs on that for metal if he gets a hold of metal. You know?
So, yeah, he has the Smith tool proficiency. Things like that.
He also has the hour ritual where he could fucking make everything in an hour.
Mostly, yeah. And also heat metal.
Yep.
So, he can definitely help you out.
Yep. So if we get a hold of the material for that, then, you know, if we are going to actually capture, but that's kind of low on my expectations at the moment, but we'll see. Based on what I'm learning about, now that I know more plans are changing. You know?
Yeah.
And yeah, no, and then after, once I have that all, once I more or less have talked to Piper, I now have a idea of safety and procedure around the lodestone, and you know, if we get the opportunity to make a trap, I can make a trap. I will see if I can't find Holson.
Okay, you go find Holson.
Holson's just
walking around.
Yeah, she's just walking around. She's just trying to get some air. She's been in a tent with a small owl man for an hour.
With it being as heavy weather as it is, Francis would invite you into like the wagon or something so that we could actually hear each other talk.
Yeah. She'll get in.
Alright. How you doing, Holson?
Little cold, but
You're
fine
feeling better
for the
after
most part.
yesterday?
No, not really. I'm still a bit upset about that, but
Upset about what?
you know, just how it happened. But just not exactly great.
Yeah, no, it was stressful. I'm glad you're, well, physically okay. It seems like all of your wounds seem to have healed up pretty good, or at least you're not bleeding.
No, not. Bellows made sure to wrap me up fine before I went to bed.
That's good. I'll have to thank her for that.
But, no. It's pretty sure I would have been okay. Yeah, I was a little unconscious, but we've all been a little unconscious, so.
It looked like more than that, but despite all that, you are okay. That's what matters.
Blue soaked up my blood.
Yeah, no, I saw him try and protect you, and do you happen to know what he likes? When we get back to town, maybe I can something to eat to thank him for protecting you the way he did.
Oh, look at that moss that you're holding. He actually likes that a lot.
Once Gwilly gets back, he's on his way. Then, if we have no
It's
more
not like
use of it,
Gwilliam,
then
though. I don't really know how this spell thing works that Gwilly does, but I just feed
I'll hold on. I'll
the
hold on
moss
to it for
hair
now.
too.
But once Gwilly says it's okay to give it, I'll give it to Blood as a treat, as a thank you.
He thinks it's tasty. But, no, I think... they were a bit weird, those ant things. And
I'm not concerned about it, but I think there might be some opportunity for us to maybe save more people. That's not what I was wanting to ask, though. Do you mind if we talk about yesterday?
what is there to talk about?
There's a bit. Look, so I only got the chance to get a base understanding of what happened, everything, and, I try my best not to sound like an ass, but, when I get worried, difficult to control myself. My understanding is, while you two were, again, is it okay if I ask you questions about it?
Sure.
Alright, this isn't like an interrogation, I just want to understand better. When you were looking at the ship, what was going through your mind? Did you see something? Did you see someone?
Well, I was really just... I went in there originally to just survey it. I had heard Gwilly say it was a bit stable, so I went to go check for myself. It was not, which I gathered on my own, and I just went 10-15 feet in, not that far, about 3 seconds.
Just so you know, just so it's rolled, because I am, and it probably won't work, because your deception's fucking ridiculous.
I'm not telling a lie.
I know, but I'm still inciting you.
Okay, I haven't told any lies yet.
There's no way that you roll lower than me, but I'm just saying.
With persuasion?
Yep.
No.
Alright, I'm believing you, so.
You should, because I'm not lying. Yet. But
Yet.
she's being very careful with the words. I went about 10 to 15 feet in. Saw that there were boxes, and well, it's not the highest priority, but still priority. And I tried to see if I could walk a little further. Didn't want to press it too much, of course, because I was alone. I hadn't planned on going further than 15-20 feet in. Easy to turn around and run out if I needed to. I had Blood, who can see things regardless if they are in front of your face or not, within 60 feet. I had him as a warning system.
That's actually really useful to know.
Yes, Blood is very helpful. I'm wearing Blood right now. I feel bad for saying he wasn't helpful. He's
See if I
actually
can't
very
get him
helpful.
some more. See if I can't get him some more moss. Then later, then if that's something that he really likes.
He's just he can see, and so I was depending on that to be a warning system. Luckily, I had it. Otherwise, I would have been snatched immediately.
You do see Francis reach a hand up to his chin as he's thinking. Again, the more he learns, plans are forming.
You also will not be using Blood for anything. He is mine to use.
No. What? Just either way, just keep going.
But no, I had Blood check in there for me to see if it was indeed what I thought it was, so that I could go back and tell the others. And it's honestly how I found out it was the front of the ship and not the back. So I went to turn around, leave, and was then approached by this unwieldy aunt who was a bit of gives you a bit of a head case. Not as street smart as I am book smart, and it just didn't end up going the way that I thought it would. I didn't get out the way that I thought it would. But just a few lucky hits on their end.
Well,
but otherwise,
either way,
I put in work before you even got there.
all right. I'm glad you're okay. And I just want to preface, like, just we're going into a lot of things right now that go beyond what we're used to and go beyond what we were expecting.
No, I was expecting these sorts of things.
Well, I meant in general with the whole hive thing, and just we were paid and hired to do a quick, just come in, retrieve, get a sense, and maybe find some survivors. It turned into a little bit more than that, but
of course,
between you and me and those who we've traveled with, we've been able to get through interesting situations, and I just am trying my best to do everything possible to reduce any chance of loss, after losing Ambic, Xeno, or what could have been Xeno. Just...
he might still be alive.
I have a feeling, too, like, it wasn't normal how he...
No, I think he's still alive. I know people.
It's not important at the moment. If he is still alive, maybe one day to meet him.
No, there's no if. He is still alive.
Francis will nod.
She's very adamant on this point.
In that case, maybe one day we'll get the chance to meet the real Xeno.
I would love to.
That being said, though, I
put a lot of research into this man, and I would like to see it through.
Well, hopefully it'll be sooner. With that being said, I just want you to know that I'm not trying to be, bossy or anything. I'm just trying to do everything I can to keep everyone safe, or as safe as possible.
I get it, but we're in one of the most unsafe professions that you could possibly ever be.
I understand that, but there are ways to mitigate risk, even in something like this.
Okay.
Right, and
then understand this. The job comes with risk. People get hurt. People fall. I've watched both of those people also fall and not get back up again. And yet, I'm still here for some ungodly reason. And if I get knocked out or whatever and I come to, I just don't want to be told to go sit down in a corner and twiddle my thumbs. That's all I ask. Because, well, you've been knocked out, and so have the rest of our friends. I don't tell you to go sit down and twiddle your thumbs while the rest of you do your work. Even though I had already done your little analysis of whether or not it was safe, or granted, would have missed something. So I guess it's okay, but it would have been nice to use that knowledge that I had already, instead of just being when you come in, sweep over everything else, that kind of thing.
Well, I appreciate the initiative and the want to do more. But in order for us...
I'm good at finding things. Good at searching. I'm good at noticing small details. Not really good at survival. Not really good at driving a cart. Not really good at much else, really.
So then why am I driving the cart and you're not?
Because I'm not really good at it. I don't want to drive the
really
cart.
Good at it?
No.
No, not.
I'm not.
Oh,
She's
I
like,
thought
I'm
you
not.
said you were, and I'm like...
She's like, I'm good at investigating. I'm good at noticing small details. Those are the types of things I'm good at. Not really good at survival.
Sorry, I heard I'm good at driving a cart. I didn't...
Not really good at driving a cart.
My bad.
Really good.
I misheard.
So I'm getting my kicks by. Looks for Piper. Is she anywhere near?
I didn't know.
So I get my kicks by playing little tiny pranks on Piper, and harmless really.
Right.
And I go search areas that I know I can notice. I saw blood in the walls, and the minute I saw blood on the walls, I knew not to go deeper than what was easily escapable.
Alright. You know, it's always good to know a person's skill set. I've known you to be really good at all things. All I was trying to do was trying to take it into steps and use the of everybody sequence to make it safer, because we have the ability to do that. Again, I appreciate the initiative. I appreciate the want to do more. But each one of us has our place in success, if that makes sense.
Of course.
And I'm doing my best to take the steps necessary. I'm not happy that Gwilly and Gallon are out in the wilderness right now, but they have the skill set necessary to make progress, to make things successful. I'm not sending you and Bellows to do what I'm asking them.
You
and
could.
There's a reason for that. I could, but there's a reason why I sent Gwilly.
Probably wouldn't be as successful, but you could do it.
That's the point. It wouldn't be as successful. But when the time comes, when we finally get the chance to go to the second half of the ship, once we have it mapped out, idea, I will be relying on eyes to find all the little things we can that might help. there are parts where you are going to be the key player,
And we also have Quill, who does the same thing.
He can help you. I trust you more than I trust Quill because I've known you longer. I trust you more than I trust most people in this group because I've known you longer. You and I have gone through a lot.
You also shouldn't trust me more than other people because I will use that. That's just on me.
Well, why would you do anything to lose that?
Oh, I won't lose it.
So
Not
then
at
you have
all.
nothing. So like,
But I
what do
will
I have
use
to
it to
worry about?
my advantage. I'm just saying. I may and may not pull a prank on you if you trust me so much. I wouldn't trust me that much.
Holson,
You
if
could
it's
wake
just
up
for
one
prank,
morning with poison ivy.
so that was you.
Of course it was. Actually, it was blue.
You by extension. Look.
Well, you know.
So, just moving forward.
It's a harmless crime.
I'm not mad at you for. Well, I would like to talk to you about it, but I'm not mad at you. I can handle a prank. I live with the kids that I.
Who do you think teaches them those pranks?
He was doing it before he knew you.
Oh,
he's
but
just
now
more
he's
elaborate
better.
now.
But now he's better.
That's besides the point, though. All right. Moving forward, I would like to. I want to work with everybody because we have this. And I believe in that. But every person has their place in that success. Me and you can agree on that, right?
Of course.
Alright. And I just, for the time being, if you see something that needs to be taken care of, and again, I appreciate the initiative, you have better eyes. Technically, I have a higher investigation than you, but still complimenting you.
No, I have better eyes, generally.
You have better eyes in general. You have much higher perception, I'm sure.
Actually, I don't know, it's a +5. It's not that high.
I have a +2. But I have a +7 to investigation, so.
That's
that being said.
Intelligence.
Yeah.
Difference.
That being. Just moving forward, I just need you to trust me when it comes to the things that I'm saying. Or the things that I'm asking everybody to do.
Just don't tell me to sit out. Go sit in it. Just don't tell me to section myself off.
I'll make you a deal moving forward, okay? Again, you have to understand. I just care.
I understand, but I also don't care if I'm bleeding out. If I can be of help, I will be.
Well, you should.
Oh well, you know, somebody will get it.
Paulson,
it's usually
unhealthy. That's unhealthy. I mean, at the end of the day, if my understanding is correct, you're trying to make a name for yourself.
Of course.
You can't make a name for yourself if you're dead.
Oh.
All right, and taking care of yourself and letting other people help you
is important
to that. You really can, but is that the name you want to make for?
No, because it hasn't separated. But as of right now, until I go fight a dragon or that level of fucking shit, I'm not going to really make a name for myself.
Holson, what's wrong with? That's something I've been meaning to ask you. Like, besides this job, I'm pretty sure we've reached an understanding. You do realize you'll never be separated from your father, right? His name, his legacy. Apparently, he has one.
He does. It's not just my father.
You'll never really be separated from them, though. No matter what you do.
No, I don't want to be separated. I want to be known alongside, not just because of them.
That's fair. But while you're trying to make a name for yourself, always remember reflects on or how much of a even if you become some famous adventurer in the future that your family, your actions still will reflect on them.
Oh, they know this. They're okay with it. If my
Alright.
mom was not okay with it, she would be messaging me more often. But she is not. She does not know, and what she does not know will not hurt her.
That's the thing. What a lot of people don't know usually ends up. So just be. Just
My mom is
think
busy
things
with her
through.
forest. She's okay.
All right, it's your family. I'm not here to tell you how to do it. Just know moving forward that when I ask people to do things, it's because I'm just trying to keep things safe, and I'm thinking about where the best. I'm thinking about the best people for the jobs. All right.
Of course.
And that being said, there will be a part where your expertise, your proficiencies will be the most useful part. So just sometimes it just requires a little bit of patience.
I don't really have that, so
That's why I'm here talking to you, just to say, let you know that there will be a point in time where you center the things I know you can do.
Oh, another thing. I don't know if I told you I have a quest.
You have a quest?
Well, I got some shit I got to do. After this.
Is it
so.
something you need help with?
Oh, I don't really know. I gotta go seek out a guy about a thing.
Well, when we get
I
back
don't
into
know
town...
any more details than that.
Alright, well, when we get back into town, we'll put that on the to-do list, alright?
Oh, it's not in town. It's a waste.
We will put that on the to-do list. Is it important?
Of course.
Then it'll be very high on the to-do list, alright?
Alright.
Okay. We should be getting ready here soon, though. But Willie here soon with Travis. We'll have some projects for everybody to do, I'm sure.
Good, because I'm tired of looking at this fucking book.
Alright. From my understanding, from what Willie told me, there's a lot of guns, so...
Oh.
So...
It means nothing to me. I understand how to work them, and that's about it.
Like I said, I know what you're capable of, and I was gonna ask you to help me sort through them.
Sure.
Alright. And then... Unless Holson has anything to add, that's the conversation.
Oh, she hops out. She goes and
She
tells
hops out.
Bella, so she's like, that fucking conversation. And then she just walks right past. She's not thrilled. She's just like, oh, okay. Alright. But
You walked past Bellis and said, "What fucking conversation?"
had that conversation.
Had that conversation?
Yeah.
And how did it go?
You know. Sat down and told me he cared about me. The things.
So I was right about that. Still seemed annoyed.
Well, he also told me that can't really run away from my father or his legacy or my family's legacy, and not really running away. But I also don't want to be associated. I didn't kill a dragon. Wasn't me.
Wait, your family killed a dragon?
Maybe they did. I'll tell you about it sometime. I think Quilly's coming, so we should be prepared for that.
It's at this time the away team comes back.
Gwilly comes to camp. Woo! Another success! That's like 9 in a row! I'm on a roll!
I'm going to kill Quilly.
You're just jealous.
I'm going to set him aflame.
He doesn't burn in snow.
Francis hops out.
Looks at Quill. If you shoot enough firebolts Somebody will catch fire, correct?
So long as they're not wet.
And there's a lot of snow, so you'd be hard pressed to do that right now.
You can prestidigitation them dry, correct?
Yes, but the instant that happened... In which environment?
This one,
There's
current.
still a lot of snow.
The
You can't
current.
still prestidigitate all the snow.
Holton
Can't do
doesn't
it
care
first,
about this. She's like, if I work hard enough, I can set him on fire.
There is a spell.
Why do you hate me, Holson?
I don't.
Why can't I have my little victories?
You know, I'm not saying you can't.
Or my big ones?
I
Also
might-
a week straight of doing good.
I'm going to set you on fire.
Why? Let me
I'm
celebrate.
going to figure it out. You keep
What?
telling me I can't. I'm going to figure out why I can't do it.
I'm not telling you I can't. I'm asking you why.
No, you said you can't.
I'm trying to have a good day. I saved people. Travis here is alive because of me. And himself. But also me. Isn't it, Travis?
Didn't he have a deer?
I'm backing
My
out.
understanding, they had a pretty good handle on the situation before you found them. But hey,
Like-
you led them to us, Billy. That's awesome. I take it
Walked into a
with your
fucking
descriptions.
Walked into a fucking ant-hive. You know, Gallon,
Well,
go ahead and give him the bag of holding.
Wait, yeah, where do you want me to put this? Gallon just has a body over
here.
his shoulder.
We have a rough estimate in the amount of gear we got. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like any armor, I don't think.
Hey, from what you told me, the armaments will. I'll take a look. Me and Holson will. That being said, I take it so everything seemed sturdy over at the other half of the ship, most part, anyways.
Yeah. It's pretty sturdy. Only. So you're good at stuff. So we're gonna go because good pal Willie over here said it was gonna be a good day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll bring we'll bring back a cannon or two tomorrow.
yeah.
No, so that being said, my plan for tomorrow is all of us more.
More what?
You cut out.
All of us
You cut
more
out.
what?
You cut out.
All of us more? All of us more what?
I assume he's going to say all of us more so will go over there.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, Francis will go, for all of us to go there so we can secure whatever else is inside the ship, as well as the lodestone, because I have a feeling from what I'm hearing from everything is that maybe we could try and use that to try and use the lodestone as a bargaining chip for the lives of everyone in the Ant, because I think, or I'm pretty sure, that there's a lot more of this is connected than it once was before, and we might be able to work something out.
Oh,
We might
hey.
be able to save more lives.
Oh, hey, Piper.
Yes.
We found someone responsible for what happened there. Gallon, put him in the snow.
Alright, I'll finally put the body down.
And he-
Throw it down. Unveil the hood.
Yep.
What in the fuck is that?
Oh, that's creepy.
I don't know, but he wasn't part of the crew and he was on the ship, meaning that he's responsible for
I'm
what
going to squat down and stare at him and
He's-
just like,
He's one of the people
Look
responsible
over him.
for what happened.
is there anything weird about him besides his weird fucking eye?
Roll Arcana.
Hey, is there
Or
a
medicine.
stick?
Have Piper do the same thing.
Hey, is there a stick on the ground next to me?
Sure.
A 19!
I'll-
Yeah, it's called
I'll
Bramble.
roll
I-
an Arcana as well, because I'm looking at this guy.
I would like to try to poke the eye.
Don't do it. Don't do it while I'm this close.
Francis will swat it away.
Okay, roll me to hit for the eye.
With
I was just gonna-
because I'm swatting it away.
I was just gonna slowly poke it. If he wants to stop me, I won't do it.
Maybe you do something interesting. I don't know.
I don't want. Not while I'm this close. You can wait till I get up. Because I feel like it's gonna explode.
So, Piper, with the information we got from the grafter, mixed with his body with an eye grafted on, well, we have some hints.
Yeah, I was thinking about it after you told me. But what do we get from the sense of Arcana, me and Holson?
It's very much magically transplanted and transfigured. It is a working eye that may have a deeper purpose than just being something to see out of. You notice the graftings and the stitchings. They are not of just surgical. They are also runic scarring.
Can I read the runes?
Yes, you can, because you
Yes,
have
I
that
can.
reading thing.
This is why I got it.
It's very useful.
Okay,
Yes, I didn't realize
reading the
there were so
runes,
many
basically,
runes.
it's a melding rune,
Weird.
and also imbibing evocation.
Oh,
He's
Would I get an
fucking
idea of
fucking man.
would I get an idea of what kind of capabilities it would have with evocation?
The eye is not human; it is that of a gazer's.
Oh, fuck this shit.
While she's examining the eye, I would like to start taking off his armor and his clothes, see if there's any markings made on this chest.
Is the eye open?
The eye is open.
I'm going to, I would like to cast a spell just over the eye and see if it works.
Okay.
Let me see what my cantrips are. I'm not wasting a fucking spell.
Why not? You get back in a short rest.
I mean, I guess, but it's just, there's nothing quick and easy that I'm not going to shatter his body, but, I would like to try and cast, dancing lights over his face. Am I able?
Well, yeah. You have dancing lights over his face. The eye is differently reflected.
Okay.
While you're stripping him down, Gwilly, roll me an investigation.
Yeah, I'm just looking for any weird markings or tattoos, emblems, things like that.
I am also looking while he is doing this.
Hey, Francis.
Going to the first survivor that we got.
Okay, well,
This is a gazer eye. This is weird.
It's about right.
Yeah.
Consistent. Yeah.
The investigation, he does have studded leather. Armor. And with that, you notice that type of stitching was not just on his eye.
Wilson, look. Alright, what else is there?
I look at whatever the runes say.
Okay. The runes are all over his body and joints and forming swirling patterns and things like that. But the one big thing that's there is that you find a necklace of a shining light of an eyeball.
I take it off his neck.
Yeah. Okay, so I know you might want that, but I recommend, not.
I'm gonna look at it.
It seems to be a necklace or a pendant. Some sort of talisman.
Francis,
what does Quill have?
Have any of us ever seen anything like it?
I recommend showing it to Piper.
No, Francis will reach a hand over. Holson, can I hold on to that, please?
No, hold on. I'm gonna toss it to Quill.
Mm-hmm.
Can you, detect magic on this? It'll take you a few minutes, but could you?
Yeah, I can do that.
See if it's in any way, shape, magical.
When you're done with that, Quill, I'd like to take a hold of it, but for now, Francis again is going to the third or the dwarf that we rescued.
You go to the dwarf.
I'll talk to Quill in 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. So, what you read before we go to the dwarf, these are enchantments to basically on the skin and on the body to make them more sturdy, reinforce themselves. Basically, these enchantments were enhance ability specifically for Constitution.
What the fuck? Why? Wait, what?
I know exactly why.
Constitution checks, though.
Enhance ability does other things when you use Constitution.
Well, plus 2d6 hit points. Temporary hit points.
So,
This is just a reference, and tell me how close how close I get. But the reference is from iRobot. Increased alloy, or like the tougher skin on the one robot. I have a feeling that was my theory is they were made tougher so that they could handle the lodestone.
Only time will tell if
You
you're
can
right.
see that.
That was an above board thing, but I just kind of made that connection.
Yeah, I can see that.
so you go to the first survivor.
Yep.
He's better. You guys healed him up quite a bit, and he's
Mhm.
gotten rest food and things like that. He's less manic. He knows that this isn't just a dream or hallucination.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
I'm doing better. Thank you.
All right. So, as more information is coming to light, I just have a few questions for you, if you don't mind reminiscing the crash and everything that happened afterwards. Are you okay
Sure.
to talk about it?
I'll do the best I can.
That's all I ask. All right. Now, during what was your position on the ship? What were you hired to do?
I was the bosun.
Above board, what is that?
So they work. I watch a lot of the Mediterranean cruise ship show, on Bravo, but they tend to work a lot with sailing the ship and making sure that it's like up to grade.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That is my only knowledge of ships. Whatever I've learned on that tiny little Mediterranean cruise ship show.
Well, it works out. That helps me. Francis says kind of things. All right. So where were you when those boat was attacked?
I was on the lower deck. Heard a rumble. And suddenly there was screams and yells. Checked up on the top deck. We were getting hit from the port by an unknown vessel. It was small. It was quick. But dwarven designs are meant to be sturdy. There was several people that climbed aboard before we knew it, and fought them off. Set of adventurers scared them off for the most part. But then there was an explosion from the inside. Got to some of the lifeboats, but they wouldn't take off. Luckily, some of our men have the ability to slower descent in some cases, and a good portion of our men fell, but got to the ground, got survivors. The attack was quick, precise, but these men had beams being shot at us, some sort of magic, and wouldn't go down without a fight. That's basically all I remember.
Now, my questions are this. Can you remember if they were saying anything, saying any specific names, any specific chants, any specific anything beyond just the attacking in the name of such and such here we serve such and such, stuff like that?
No. They said a phrase, and some of them went down a lot easier before than this, and it got tougher. And
What kind of phrase was it?
Some sort of, I don't know what it was. I don't really remember. But they were focusing on getting inside the ship. I know that was their objective.
Yeah, that's what we got. That's what we have as an understanding as well. Did you get a sense or any names at all that was said out loud?
Not too much. There was a name, not a name, a place. From what I can gather, when I was dealing with some of these guys, Brogadon, Brogarden, something like that.
Does that mean anything to me?
Nope.
Nope. Can you type it down, please? Just will look, and and now too, when you were underneath when you were being taken by any of the ants, did you get across anything? Did you run into more of people like the ones with the beams coming out of their whatevers?
Those ants don't work the way beasts do. Soon after we got taken, about half a day in, reallocating ourselves. The big ones, the red ones, not the ones with the arms. The normal looking ones took us back. And then later that day, a few people got taken. We noticed that there were some green ones in the hive. Then 2 days later, those big guys, those big ones, the arms and the burrowing in the eyes, those started coming out from the lower level.
Where the others were taken.
Yeah.
And just stops for a second. And no names or titles were ever screamed out.
Not that I could understand, no. It was a little hectic.
That's understandable. If there's anything you remember, anything you think of, just let us know, alright?
Okay.
I'll go to the Travis and Dormac real quick, and I'll ask if they heard any names or titles during the scuffle and the hectic, or how hectic everything was going.
We didn't really stop and ask questions. We just fended them off. Those beams. They were focused on getting on the inside, getting to the engine room. That's where we encountered one of them. As soon as, like, a few of those people turned into spaghetti, as your friend liked to say, one guy just poofed out. He had a scepter, or staff with, like, a big green gem. He poofed out, and suddenly there was an explosion behind us. And some of our, the rest of our party mates were on the other side.
We're just trying to follow up on a hunch, but nothing concrete yet. All right, sorry about that. And then so Francis will wait for.
Looks over. They did speak primordial.
Primordial.
Yeah.
And you recognize that?
Yeah. It's part of my heritage, it's something you learn. But a lot of the other things, the other people were speaking Undercommon. It's not too much, but they were doing phrases. Seemed like droning.
What kind of phrases?
It was creepy. It was like, get the one phrase that I did hear clear as day was retrieve and embolden.
No names, no titles?
No names, no titles.
Alright, just. All this is important information. It's helping me piece together the puzzle of what's going on. Because, again, I have a hunch. And after that, I'll wait for Gwilly or Bill to finish his thing before I take a look at the pendant myself.
It is magical. And like goes up to the group.
What type of magic?
It's strange. It's enchantment. Basically it has two functions. Send directions and to monitor life force.
Interesting.
Francis will reach out a hand. Can I look at it?
And you notice that the actual inside of this like gleaming eye is a gem that is inert and seems to have cracked.
In the necklace or in the man?
In the necklace.
So
seems to be breaking.
If I have to roll something, I will. But again, for my hunch, because at this point it seems like almost too uncanny. When I look at the pendant, does it remind me of anything I saw dealing with the imposter? I forget the guy's name.
Malquette,
thank you.
Other than the fact that it looks like a iris with like in gold, and like the eye, like the actual iris itself has a gem inside of it. It's highly possible it could be related just because of aesthetics. But the imposter wasn't wearing anything like this.
He wasn't wearing anything. Did I see any markings or anything on him while fighting him because I got pretty close to him.
You got pretty close, but you were kind of occupied with the fact that he got in your face and started trying to kill you.
Yeah, I remember that, but
So,
can I roll a history at advantage, maybe? Or disadvantage?
It would be history at disadvantage for anything to remember. Any keen detail before he atomized.
So disadvantage, history. I would like to re-roll.
Cool. It's strange. Like the entirety of the aesthetic and things like that, but he had this weird sense of confidence going into this and decided to be somewhat pleased that it was destroyed. You didn't notice any type of like stitching or markings like this person on him. It seemed like it was organic. It was not constructed. It seemed like it was made like this, or twisted or mutated the way it was. But faintly, you do remember that he had tattoos on just peeking out of his shirt. Which seemed like gold inlay.
And they match this symbol that I'm holding in my hand?
You only saw the gold inlay and tattoos.
Hmm. So there's a lot of similarities, but nothing concrete?
Nothing concrete.
Okay. Francis will kind of like grasp the pendant in his hand and just kind of think for a minute. There's too many coincidences and I don't like it. And I am going to step away from the group and go and actually... I know the functions, but I'm going to identify it so I get a name for it.
Okay. You're going to go do that.
Yep.
10 minutes. On his person, you find a set of dark studded leather. Okay. He also was wielding a dark glass short sword. And seemed to have $10 gold pieces as you're stripping him, Gwilly.
Galen? Galen? You heard a lot. Galen.
Maybe he is, maybe he isn't.
Galen?
Speak to me, lad. Do you exist?
He does not.
Don't die. Hello?
Galen has ceased to exist.
Why?
Oh no, Gal.
Do you understand the words that come out of my mouth?
Wholesome Galen ain't speaking. What do I do?
I don't know.
You have to kill
what
Ursula.
do. Oh, God.
His voice was taken.
Alright, Wholesome, I need your help to kill a dragon.
I'm not qualified for that.
I didn't ask if you
I
were.
do know some people.
I didn't ask if you were. Let's go.
You know, I'm gonna
Alright.
exercise my boundaries and tell you no.
Alright, Wholesome.
Flipping it back and forth.
Alright, Wholesome. Here's the gold if you want it. I have no need for 10 gold, so... Pop, pop.
I don't. What? How much gold is this?
10.
10 gold.
Okay,
Alright, I don't need it, but if you want it, there you go.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna turn it down.
Aha!
Oh boy.
Hey, you're back. Okay, Galen. Now that you're finished going to the bathroom, or something, Excuses. Do you know any reason why this person would have a glass sword?
Would I?
No. Would you?
I don't know.
Would
I'm thinking
I?
Maybe they're like wizardy.
Gallon
Wow.
might.
Yeah, Gallon might.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
Maybe.
I'm only asking you because I know you're a monster hunter, so maybe glass is useful against something that we don't know about.
Yeah. What's my role here, Lakin?
History or religion?
You know,
Equally shit.
two of your strong suits right there.
I tried to help you, Gallon. I tried to help you.
Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration. Haven't used that yet.
Cool.
Hey,
13.
better than what it was.
It's the best roll I've rolled for.
Glass or obsidian would be used in a religious text or cultic rituals sometimes.
Weird.
It's mainly used for rituals.
It also makes it does technically more damage
2.
on the way out.
Ah.
It's a more savage weapon.
Also
we-
hurts like a bitch.
Is there anybody in the party that could benefit from a short sword?
I mean,
Can I give it to Bramble?
technically I could.
Are you?
Olsen, you should gobble that up and make your wooden kopesh serrated.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You
And
can
I could.
meld it into your weapon.
I
don't know if-
could.
Also, I don't
And
know.
not gonna lie, wooden with like onyx inlay would look cool as fuck.
Just saying.
I also don't know. I don't know what your fighting style is, Galen. If I'm being honest.
You don't know what?
What your fighting style is? Because I know I know you did great weapon for Boulder's Gate, but I don't know what it like is here.
Guess it'd actually be dueling. Yeah, it's dueling.
Oh, so you might.
So
be,
one hand.
I mean, you might be able to make use of it, but what's the chances it's going to deal more damage than your bastard sword?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it if no one else will. I'll figure out something to do with it. I have another sword that I'm just staring at as well.
Well, again, this sword you can meld into your pact weapon and gain the benefits of the sword.
Yeah, I can do that with the other sword too, but I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with it yet.
Are you gonna take it for a reason you know, or are you just gonna take it because it's there?
I'm gonna take it for because it's there. At this point, I have no other reason.
Then I will keep it.
Okay.
Campaign collects cloaks, another campaign collects swords and never does anything with them.
Obsidian sword. I'll put that in my inventory. I also don't know if
I would have taken it and like
So
absorbed it, but
it's a D6, and the creature that is hit with this has to make a DC 13 Constitution save or take 1d4 damage on the beginning of their turn.
so does bleed damage.
Yep.
oh neat.
DC 14, you said. Are you sure you don't
13.
want that? Are you sure you're like on the fence about melding it into your sword?
Oh, I said I would do it.
I know, but you also said that you might not. I need like an affirmative.
You have the
Oh,
other
excellent.
sword, which gives you the ability to put cantrips in and cast from it.
Yeah, that's why I was just like, because like, how many swords can I put in this sword?
One at a time
One.
right now.
I haven't made a decision yet.
Galen,
Hmm?
you want this obsidian sword?
It's cool.
It's cool, but yeah, I know you also have an emotional attachment to your sword there.
I mean, you can have it.
I don't want to take your executioner sword.
No,
Oh,
yours. No.
Okay, yeah, I'll keep the obsidian short sword for now.
Yep.
I mean, I have a moderate deck, so I can actually make use of it sometime. But right now, it's just sort of there.
Yeah. It's just a weapon.
And again, I don't know if you're taking lore from Game of Thrones, where obsidian and silver do the same thing.
No.
Okay. So yeah,
Not in this context. No.
I have that.
Yeah. So you got the obsidian short sword.
Yep.
Fun time.
Yeah.
I'll give it to Holson once if she makes a decision.
I mean, as of right now, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it because I want to put the best sword for me in that, and I know other people also want to use this cantrip sword.
Yeah, a lot of people can make use of it because you only use one cantrip offensively.
It's true. It's true. I do.
I want to make the preface that it's not just offensive cantrips that goes in that thing.
I know,
it's just any cantrip.
Which is why it would be very useful for the sword to be very useful for Francis to have, because then he gets emergency cantrips again prestidigitation, which nobody has right now, which is useful, or message.
Quill has prestidigitation.
Okay, but I think Francis could make better use out of that cantrip sword, and then you could make good use out of the obsidian sword.
Yeah, it's also a +1 sword.
Which one?
Oh, so the obsidian?
No, the
Cantrip sword.
Oh,
cantrip sword.
Which is why I'm sitting on it. Because I wouldn't mind
I
a
actually do
bonus to
not
hit.
have proficiency with that weapon, so
The cantrip sword?
with a sword.
With
Oh,
any sword.
weird.
Well, it's a short sword is martial weapon, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I do not have proficiency with it.
Bells can make use of it. She doesn't have a range, a reliable range
Yeah,
attack
but
right now.
Would I just put... How do you... it's just scrolls that you put in this?
You
Sword?
can put up to... It's in Magic Emporium. It's the first
Okay.
thing there.
I'll have to read it more before I just, give this sword away.
Basically, you put 3... You can put up to 3 cantrip scrolls in there. They don't disappear. They just sit in there, and the sword allows you to cast those without, destroying the scrolls. Yeah, and it's also a +1 to attack and damage rolls.
Yeah. I know
You can use
shields
this
are halberd,
weapon as an
though.
arcane focus as well. Allow you to perform any somatic components with this weapon instead of requiring a free hand.
But the thing is, that's useless to you, Holson, because your sword is already an arcane focus.
Leave me alone. Let me think about it.
I will just hold on to the obsidian sword then. Because I am
If
proficient with it.
you don't have a spellcasting modifier, you use your intelligence modifier.
Yeah, I think that I don't know what's stopping me from absorbing the sword, but
I mean,
there's something.
right now, you really need to absorb another weapon into your blade to make it to make it stronger.
Well, yeah, but my blade's fine as it is at the moment.
It's fine, but it could be better.
Well, a lot of things could be better.
Either way, 10 minutes go by.
Alright, let
you
me
learn the name of this.
let me know if this is somewhat accurate.
I like the clothing. The hair is wolf cut. I don't know if you know what that is.
No
I do.
fucking idea.
Oh,
Look up
I know
wolf
what it
cut.
is. I know what it is.
Wolf cut
It's a
hair.
great cut. It's a great cut.
I saw one who cut his hair like a salamander.
That's interesting.
What the fuck is wolf cut?
It's shaggy, kind of
I like wolf.
shoulder length.
I like wolf cut.
Hey.
I looked it up.
Yeah, hey, Holson, if you want, can you send me a reference picture?
Yes, give me a second.
Yeah. Francis,
Yes.
this item is called the Golden Clasp.
Ooh, it's frozen.
The golden clasp.
Mm-hmm.
So that is that confirmation of what I'm suspecting?
If you can use your own bread, you have enough clues.
It is what it is.
We're dealing with the golden iris.
quite possible. A lot
Well,
of the... It's quite possible.
Quite possible. I still have yet to get one concrete piece of details, but everything is pointing to the golden iris.
It's not like I'm going to shout it at you.
I know.
Shout it! Do it!
It's quite possible.
Very possible. Alright, Francis is going to, with the chain in hand, is going to just kind of like walk over to Piper's tent and wagon and kind of knock on it.
Damn thing kind of poking at it, like with her foot.
Piper.
Yes.
I need to speak with you for a moment.
All right. Can you take that away? Looks at Gallon.
Okay.
Francis
okay,
will nod.
Listen. You can call him by his name. You don't have to call Gallon that.
I know his name. It's that. He points to the ground.
Oh, wait, okay. I misunderstood. I apologize.
Yeah.
All right, Gallon. Let's dump this far away from camp. We don't want scavengers to come near us.
All right. Yeah. No, this is potentially important, Piper.
Yes, Mr. Stein.
I say this away from the group.
Yeah. No. Gallon and I are leaving camp right now to dump the body like X amount of distance from the camp.
For context, when I was speaking to your employer, the one who, I forget his name.
Gregory.
Yeah. I gave him a notice, a notification from the guard that we had helped them with the situation. That situation involved a potential group hold on, I'm just thinking, I'm tired. There was a name that was mentioned during that incident where we helped the guards out. It was called the Golden Iris. And with what we've seen today and some of the different things that I've come to acknowledge, I need you to contact the people that you're talking to and have them come into contact with a police officer named Jack, so that they can get a basic understanding. Huh?
Is there a last name?
Do I know Jack's last name?
Just gonna call
Roll me
him Jack.
history check.
Mhm.
Because you guys call him Jack. Roll me history check. DeVeter.
All right. He is a detective, and he's a detective, right?
He is a detective.
Yep. He's a detective that we worked very closely with on the situation, and out of everybody, he has the most experience and understanding of, which isn't much, we don't know a lot, but nonetheless, I have a strong suspicion, very strong suspicion, again, only suspicion, nothing confirmed, but very strong suspicion that who we're dealing with now, is someone who is in service to this Golden Iris, and I'll show her the pendant.
Okay. And what are we going to do about it?
That's when they have their information. That's kind of for them to decide. I'm still going to continue with the understanding that maybe, now that I know possibly who we're dealing with, that maybe I can work something out for the lives of the men in the hill.
All right.
If that means anything, but just if your company is being targeted for one reason or another by this potential threat, it's good for them to know. And again, the people that they are closest to who would know the most is this Jack de Viter of the guards, who again worked very closely with us in that situation.
I'll let them know. And she goes off.
And then Francis is gonna just hold on to that pendant and just look at it. before putting it into the bag of holding, and yeah, that's my
Altar.
theory.
Altar, this is above board. Altar. What happened is, because, like, these kind of situations, because, like, the whole Jack situation and the ship situation happened around the same time. So, my guess is that the guy that we fought, he was talking about the Golden Iris. But the guy that we fought, he was bringing, like, I don't know, maybe it's him again. Maybe he got out. Maybe whoever he was working with. I don't know. Those are my... he was also an aberration, and he's putting aberration eyes in the people. So...
So this next one might be a another puppet, or might be the same person. Either ways, where that's what we're dealing with now, and yeah.
Okay.
So, but yeah, no. So that's where Francis is at the mine. We're dealing with the Gilding Iris or Golding Iris again.
Okay. So, as Gwilly and Gallon, you dump the body.
Yes.
Yep.
As you plop it down, you notice that the eye glows on the center and starts looking around.
Ah, you're watching us now, aren't you?
Wait, what
The
happened?
body is full dead, but the eye is looking around.
Galen, look, it's watching us now. Pleasure to meet you. On the other side. Blink twice if you can hear me.
It blinks once.
I don't know if I trust it.
I'm gonna stomp it.
No, not yet.
Roll me attack.
I wait when he says not yet.
Not yet.
No. I said that to Gwilly. I was saying I'm gonna stomp it.
Don't. Right now, there's a chance for us to learn something. Gonna use the braid. Francis, the eye is looking around. Alright.
Francis will walk over to where you guys are.
Yeah, we're like about 120 feet or whatever away from camp. Far enough away to where scavengers can drag it away where they want it.
Yeah, no, Francis will make his way over to them and just kind of examine the eye.
Wait, I asked it to blink twice if it can hear us. It blinked once. You mean want to try another form of communication?
I'm just going to observe the eye. Is it just looking around?
I was looking around.
It
seems to be like trying to pull itself out of where it is.
I'm gonna put my finger like in front of it and move it left to right and see if the eye focuses on the finger.
It follows the finger.
Oh, so it's cognitant.
Francis is going to get in front of its line of sight.
Mm-hmm. Looks over
what
at
does
you.
it do?
It just looks back, observing its surroundings.
I think it's trying to get some sort of information.
Well, which is why we have it facing the sky. That's all I can see.
Mm-hmm. He'll look to Gallon, or Francis will look to Gallon real quick and just kind of like gesture. Stop it, please.
Oh, you heard a lot, Galen. Do what you do.
All right.
Roll attack.
I'm gonna move like 15 feet back. I don't trust his
Yeah, no,
average.
Francis does too.
Yeah,
I'm waiting.
It's best for you guys to back up.
I don't trust his average shit.
Yeah,
Hey,
no,
so since it's prone, do I get
waiting-
advantage?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm waiting for something to be said just before it squishes.
Roll the damage.
It's just straight.
Oh no, it's not because my thing. Yes.
No, well, like the base damage is straight. Just
Smash it, and you have the satisfying, maybe sickly crunch as you lift your boot up. It's purplish liquid.
Ugh, let's move this thing farther away from us.
It is destroyed, and that is where we're going to end for tonight.
We shouldn't let the animals eat this.
Ah, it's all nature.
Yeah, no.
No,
This is natural.
no, don't let
Really?
the animals eat
Really?
that.
This is not natural.
It's not natural at all.
It is grape jelly.
It's not grape jelly.
You know
The
what?
forbidden grape jelly.
I say we
No!
let the animals eat Gwilly.
You know, like
It's only natural.
We made that Xeno cake that was full of strawberry jam, and now we
Oh
can.
God, no.
And this one is just like a version of that, right?
Hey,
Ugh.
hey, Ambic went full blackberry at the end, alright?
Yeah.
What baked
It's a
good
poison
can you
berry.
turn into?
Oh.
But no, if that is where we're ending, I have to go to bed
Wait, so
because
that's
I have to.
does that mean Galen does not have a desire to eat this blood, to drink this blood?
No.
That's on Galen to decide.